Cherry, can you hear me? Blink once if you could hear me. I hear clicking. Oh, there's the clicking. Nice. Hi there. This is Cash 10A. She is my right-hand woman. And on Women's Day, man. And she's going to be tanking for us. You need to get your Undaunted unlocked, right? Well, since you're already at the champion level, you don't have to do this really funny, corny, ridiculous thing where you gotta go sing a song with them or they sing a song for you. You can actually just skip it and read this little envelope that's in your inventory. Oh, you did? Okay, good. So here, I'm gonna take you to a place where you're gonna pick up the pledges. So if that's the first thing you need to do is get yourself some shoulder pieces, which only come from keys, nowhere else in the game. We will do that first and get you some keys. If you travel to me now, I'm in Grotwood, and I'll take you to the Undaunted people, and we'll do the little thing to get you the 3 quests. You got it. Oh no. One of my best friends is really sick and he has 3 shots and he's still really sick. He's on oxygen. Oh no. Yeah. It really depends on whether or not your exact genetic makeup currently is able to fight that exact variant that happens to be affecting you. So some people just happen to be more immune than others. But the percent is still super low mortality rate compared to, like, you know, the plague. My theory was that everybody that gets COVID and loses their sense of smell develops psychic powers, like telepathy, because they lose a sense and then they gain a sense. You know what I mean? And this like brings about the new era of telepathic human race. But there's no evidence of it yet. But I'm still hopeful. Fingers crossed. You know, Cash, right?
Yes.
She already reads my mind. She's not saying anything. You gotta say it out loud, Cash. Out loud. Only I can hear you.
Oh, right.
Alright. She's helping her mom.
Yeah.
Her mom and my mom both play ESO. Yes. Between the 4 of us, we're like 9,000 years old. Amazing. How long you could live when you have blueberries. Uh-huh. Yes, come to me. Where are you? Are you at the place? Yep, go south. Put south on your menu. On your compass. I can assure you that's just a coincidence, not an ego trip. This guy's name is Apex Legends, really? Apex Legends 372? The Witch, really? What a coincidence. Alright, this is where you grab the quests. Now, they each give you a quest, so if they're not each giving you one, is even one of them giving you a quest or no? Okay, you give it a second. I can tell you're on PS4. Just give it a moment. You won't have this problem on PS5. But PS5 Pro should be coming out in 2024. Save your money, y'all. Alright, so just grab that one. If that's the only one it's giving you, then it's like an initiation thing, and you'll have to talk to each one. You'll get one free key, and then you'll have to sign this book over here. If not, you'll get 3 quests for 3 different dungeons, and we'll just do all 3 in, no, that one gives you some crappy quests that it help you with Undaunted experience, but it's like something you can do by yourself. It's this person right here. This person over here. It's basically the Red Guard, the Wood Elf, and the Orc. So Red Guard, a Wood Elf, and an Orc walk into an Undaunted enclave. We can't hear you laugh, Cash, if you don't have it unmuted. Sorry. That's my audience. She gets paid fairly well, just saying.
Yes. No, wait, what?
You get paid in laughter, come on. The best medicine. And medicine's super expensive now. You hear what they're doing? Alright, so did you get 3 quests, or did you just get the one guy that told you to talk to all 3 of them? That's right, and they gave you 1 key, right? Okay, now they should force you to sign this book over here at one point. You have to come put your signature here. Just put the last 3 of your credit card, secret number there. And then after that, all 3 of these people will give you a quest. Each one of them will have a blue... Is that blue or green? Each one of them have like a blue-green quest marker above their head. And the name of the quests would be, today they are Spindle Clutch 1, City of Ash 1, and Moongrave Fane. So what gear are you wearing on your character right now? Yeah, like what are you wearing? Okay. Deadly and Mad Tinker, are you a Templar? Oh, what class are you? I'll look, I could look, sorry. You are a magic, okay. The thing about Deadly, we'll probably want to replace that first. The thing about Deadly is that it's only going to affect channel abilities and damage over time abilities, and as a sorcerer, which is what you are, you're a magic sorcerer. So here's the thing, your strongest thing that you're going to do is a crystal frag, a proc of a crystal frag. It does incredible single target damage, like out of this world. Do you use that ability on your front bar, crystal fragment? Okay. Okay, when we get you a different set besides Deadly, you're going to end up using that. I actually have a sorcerer, and it does, hold on, because they just made some changes to the game, and so I don't want to give you, not that you're going to know what these numbers mean, per se. Oh yeah, okay. Right now I'm able to do with 2 fire staffs on the Mag Sorc, 96,000 on the dummy, which is high enough to do any content in the game. So if you want to like have a build like that, per se, I can give you the abilities that I'm using, and then as you're playing, at least you'll be memorizing something that has a potential. It's like having the equations and then learning how to write them out. But if you don't have them, then you might be like basically going against the grain, and you're learning something that you should probably be unlearning. You know what I mean? Okay, I see you have a pet out, this little guy. That's not yours? Really? You don't have any pets? Okay. Pets... Oh, they're phenomenal. They're phenomenal creatures in this game for a sorcerer, because they do... Oh, no, not that pet. Not that pet. Oh, okay, I see. You know what I'm going to do? Because I can't give you information properly while I'm on this character. Let me just switch to my sorcerer. Because I'm on a Magic of Dragon Knight right now, and it's kind of like the cat calling the kettle a finch. Working on my anal Jesus right now.
Are you happy now?
I have the super fast load screen PS5, so I'm back already. Cash invite me, X in the chat, and here we go. Boom. Alright, so. Okay, looks like I'm in my PvE spec. Alright. Now. Thing about ethics. Man, you know what? It's really, like, there's a lot of people around, and it kind of gives me anxiety over there by the Enclave. You know, there's just too many people looking at me. So why don't you go ahead and travel to my primary residence, or you can just travel to me in exactly 5. 5, 5, 5. Now. You can travel to me now. Okay, sorry. It's when you expect the loading screen to be fast and ends up not being fast. This is one of my cutest characters. She's old too. She's from a long time ago. This is my second character I ever made in the game. My sorcerer. I have 12 characters. And every one of them has gotten played. But not like, you know, homie don't play that. Damon Wayans. Alright. So. What I would do is on your front bar, okay, you're going to have, I don't want to hit anything because then it's going to put you in combat. You're going to have crystal fragments. Oh, wait, let's do them in the order that I have them. You see this little guy here? This little dude? You have him as a, I'll tell you where he is. If you go into Daedric Summoning, he's the first ability. Right below the ultimate, and my morph, which is the one you should have, is called. You got to remorph him. Okay, good. Let me take you where you have to remorph. Do you have gold on you right now? Oh, you're good to go. Okay, all right. I'm gonna have you travel to me again because I'm a fucking idiot, and I'm gonna take you to a shrine, and you're gonna remorph that clan fear, which is like a tank, but you can remorph him into the unstable familiar. First, the clan fear can't give you foot massage. That's first. Second, the unstable familiar does an insane amount of damage in comparison. Like, it's extraordinary how much damage he does. He may not taunt like the clan fear, but he not only does single target damage, but he'll do AoE damage constantly too. And an extra big explosion at the end of it when you push the button when it wears off is like an extra big pop. So, no, the clan fear is the tank. You're gonna remorph him into the DPS. Yeah, the clan fear is like a fake tank. He would be good for a situation where you were an actual sorcerer tank. You'd probably use the clan fear with you.
Nope.
Or not. There's a use for him, but it's not. Trust
You're out
me.
in the world when
really
you're all
good.
by yourself and you're trying to beat these that are.
You have companions now. You don't need him.
people.
You can. There's a new thing in the game where you have a companion. You can have Bastion with you and have the imp. You don't need that clan fear anymore. Yeah, he's all about headbutts. You know what I mean? Yeah, travel to me. Yes. See more butts. I just bought my last thing from tickets today. I'm all caught up now. I have 1 ticket left. Those keys we're going to get you, I have 588 of them. I wish I could give them to you. I ran through thousands. One time I ran through thousands just to save 50 trans shards like a freaking idiot. But it got to the point where I just wanted the shoulder to come out that I was looking for, and I was just angry it didn't happen. So that kind of like made me keep doing it. Like, no, fuck that. Now I'm going to do it until it pops. And I lost all my keys. I had like 2,000 keys. And it was a medium shoulder with like divines on it. It just never came out. So sometimes you got to be careful. You don't want to go crazy, tempting the gods. All right, this one here, if you push on it, it'll allow you to do a remorph. It says morphs, make a donation. And yeah, click the one that says morphs, make a donation. And when you go in there, you're going to go to Daedric Summoning, and you're going to hit L1 on Summon the Clan Fear, and then you're going to hit R1, and then when it asks you which one, this time select Summon Volatile Familiar. On the summon, when you click that thing, and you go into Daedric Summoning, and then you go to Summon Volatile Familiar, but it says Clan Fear, you hit L1, and then when you hit R1, it'll ask you which one of the two morphs you want. Like, it pulls the point out, and then it puts the point back in. That's the one you want. Yes, absolutely. Alright, now get out. Wait, I'll make you pay for it each time. Ah, fuck it. Just press square, push X. I mean, we might have to double it up next time. So just get out of there for now. Who's this? This hot chick is looking at me. This hot chick's looking at me, Cash.
Good for you. Wait, what?
I'm on a female character, Cash. It's hurting my ego. Alright, so the next ability I have in my bar is Crystal Fragments. This ability is your strongest and most amazing ability that you have as a sorcerer. It's so unbelievably addictively strong, especially if you use it to proc it. You get like a cast time, but then it makes the next cast instant. And so you can do like a cast time and then an instant, and then they both come out and hit the target at the same time. It's fucking amazing. It's out of this world. It's called, it's the first ability in the section called Dark Magic. Good. Put that on the triangle. So you got the Volatile Familiar on the square. You got Crystal Fragments on the triangle. We'll just keep it from left to right for the fuck of it. It's the way I do it. I don't know. Yes. This is on your front bar, too. Make sure it's your front. Alright, the circle is my Summon Twilight Tormentor. If you go back in Daedric Summoning, the third ability, not including the ultimate, is a Twilight. You want the Twilight Morph. This morph doesn't heal you, though. This morph allows the Twilight to do a massive amount of increased damage on any enemy 50% or higher on health. However, it isn't a bad idea to have it the version of it that heals, to be honest. Because the difference in damage in comparison to the utility of hitting it and healing yourself and another person instantly, you probably should have it on the healer version, just since you're new. So the name of it shouldn't be Twilight Tormentor. I don't have enough gold to like look at the morph. Yeah, if you hit the button, it should heal. Is it Matriarch, Cash? Yeah, the healer is the Matriarch, right? Couldn't be the unmorph.
Yes.
Right, okay, so put that on the circle, and then you're gonna have the little imp summoned, and you're gonna have her summoned. And anytime you're getting damage, or you're gonna die, or anyone else around you is gonna die, if you hit the button on her, she'll heal herself and you and the other person. I think it heals 2 people at a time. So you can actually heal 2 at once. It might not be 2, but it's definitely her and the person. So she'll heal herself and the person at the same time. And that helps because then she doesn't die. So that's your circle. Now my L1 as a DPS, comes from the place called... Oh, Daedric Summoning again. It's the second ability, not including the ultimate. So right below the Volatile Familiar, right above the Matriarch, you have the morph you want is Daedric Prey. It is. It's the second ability, not including the ultimate. The second ability in the active abilities section. Okay, good. Okay, you probably didn't morph it yet. That's what it sounds like to me. Oh, you can morph it, right? Do you have... You don't have the skill point? Really? Alright, how much content have you done in this game? Because we can get you a skill point, like, right now, immediately, with no problem. Really quickly.
Well, how many skills do you have that you don't need?
Oh yeah, that's right. You can...
Let me...
You can get rid of some of the skill points that you're not going to use. Alright, let's hold off on that for now. Let's get the whole setup done, and then if you have other abilities that you're not going to use anymore, you can get rid of like one or two of them, and then you can put the point in that. For now, put the non-morph...
Right,
sure. For now, put the non-morph in L1. You have the ability, just not morphed, right? Yes, put it on L1 on the front bar, yeah. I do, and I'm going to tell you where and what you change when you're going to use that. But for now, don't put it on there, especially since you have that Twilight that's going to heal. She's going to take the place of Crit Surge. For now. But I actually get rid of the Twilight for Crit Surge and for Harness Magicka, which is the shield. So Twilight on the back bar, Crit Surge, Twilight on the front bar, Harness Magicka. That's like if you're playing with a bunch of knuckleheads and they keep getting you killed. You'll go ahead and get rid of her and put on Crit Surge so you're constantly healing yourself. But I'm telling you, the Twilight is such a good heal that you probably won't need Crit Surge anymore. Crit Surge does give you a buff that you do get from potions, though. So there's some advantages to it. But the Twilight is the one that you're going to be able to get rid of later for Crit Surge. I just want to give you the setup where when you're playing with people from the guild and you want to just maximize on your damage, you're not worried about, like, you won't have to heal yourself with us type of thing. You know what I mean? Depending on whether the going gets rough, you change your gameplay. Okay, so L1, you got that. Now on R1, the ability is from Storm Calling, and it's the very first ability. And you should have it morphed at Mage's Wrath. Good, put that on R1. Now, most likely at this point, as a sorcerer, you don't have Fighter's Guild leveled up all the way, right? Or do you? Okay. Check out what level it might be right now in your thing. It's in the guild section below World. You should see Fighter's Guild, Mage's Guild. It's below the weapon and below the armor. Yes, just scroll down on your skills list until you reach Fighter's Guild, Mage's Guild. Really? Okay, we gotta fix that. Okay. Alright, so I know what I have to do there. Now, the ultimate you're gonna put here, because you don't have that, is... Do you have... Which one do you have on the front there? You know what? Just leave that on the front for now. The reason why you want the one from the Fighters Guild is because every ability that you have from Fighters Guild on the bar increases the amount of damage you do from the passives from the Fighters Guild. So it's weapon and spell damage by 3% for each Fighters Guild ability. So if you have 3,000 weapon and spell damage, you're going to get 300 more just for having it on the bar. 300 is actually quite a bit if you compare it to stuff. It's almost like a shitty 5 set just from having Flawless Dawnbreaker on the front bar. That's why they do that nowadays. And they have, but you don't cast that one. You keep it on the front just as like a passive cannon damage increaser, where everything you do when you're on your front bar is stronger because it's there. That's why you put it there. Alright, now going to the back bar, you press triangle, it'll flip it. Summon Volatile Familiar is on the square. Now, what I like to do on the triangle, and I know you don't have the Mages Guild yet, is in the Storm Calling, there's an ability called either Liquid Lightning or Lightning Flood. It's the third ability, not including the ultimate. Okay, good. Put that on the triangle on the back bar. The circle is again going to be the Twilight, the Matriarch. Now, L1 is from the Destructive Staff. And it's called Wall of Elements. And the morph you want is Unstable Wall of Elements. You just don't have the points, right? The skill point? Okay, we're going to pull skill points out of something and get that for you right now. Also, R1 is an ability that I know you're not going to have it because you told me you don't have it, but it's from the Fighters Guild. It's called Barb Trap. It's how you get another 10% increased damage on your crit. And it adds a martial damage status ability that causes hemorrhaging, which actually does martial damage. It costs stamina to cast it, but it makes the enemy bleed, which is another damage over time that stacks with all the other damage over times that you do. But for now, since you don't have that, you can put anything you want there until we get your Fighters Guild going here. So just, if you want, put Crit Surge there right now. On the back bar on R1, Crit Surge. Now L1, we're going to get something there right now, because I'm going to have you pull a skill out. So come over to the shrine. And let's get rid of a skill so you can morph that one and you can grab the other one. So look in your Dark Magic, your Daedric Summoning, and your Storm Calling and find something that you have but you're not going to be using. Do you have Encase? Do you have Rune Prison? Do you have Dark Exchange? Do you have Daedric Tomb in the Dark Magic section? Okay, you can get rid of that one. No one's ever going to use that. I don't even use that in PvP, and I rock in PvP with this character. So that you can get rid of. You have another one there you can get rid of? Okay, you're going to use that shrine, but we need to get rid of one more. We're going to grab you 4 points or 3 points. So that's one. Is there anything else in that section that you can get rid of? Or if you go lower, is there like a point you accidentally put in like a two-handed or one-handed in shield? Is there an accidental point in something else you don't need, like, you know, soul magic, for example?
Resto staff.
Restoration staff? Yeah. Yes! Oh, wonderful.
Take everything out of that.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it. I'm going to be completely honest with you. To do the highest amount of damage you could possibly do in this entire game, even higher than me right now, you're going to want 2 daggers in the front and a two-handed sword in the back. However, it's so freaking hard to play the game that way for a new player because you're going to be putting yourselves in harm's way when you're on a character that clearly can play at an extreme benefit from a distance. So you don't really want to... You don't want to experiment with that style of play just yet. It's just a very dangerous way. When you do hard stuff, things are going to like hit you one hit and pop you because you're trying to be close and hit with those weapons. So if I were you, I would dump all the two-handed stuff. So here, come over to this shrine. By the way, all this money you have to pay the shrine, I'll give it back to you. You don't have to pay for it. So click the shrine, click make a donation for skills, not morphs this time. And when you go into make a donation for skills, you're going to pull out every single point with L1 from the two-handed tree. All the passives, all the abilities, everything you got. Pull them all out, make them all empty. And once you empty them all out, then press square, then press X, and you'll have all these points you can use, and we won't use them all right away. We'll make sure we save some for the next thing. And then the next thing I'm going to do is get you the Fighters Guild and get you the Mages Guild right now immediately with no delay. I'll get you both skill lines immediately. And you'll start working on those. Oh, you had 17 points in two-handed? You could chop my head off. Okay. Daedric Prey. After you get out of that and you're done with that shrine, morph the Daedric Prey. No, not in the shrine. No. Now you can go into your Daedric Summoning section and just now you can click Daedric Prey. What's the pre-morph of it? Curse? Some shit curse? Click that and turn that into Daedric Prey. And then, after you're done turning that into Daedric Prey, go to the Destruction Staff section of your skills and click the Wall of Elements and take that, and if it allows you to morph it to the Unstable Wall. If not, it's going on the back bar on L1. The same button as Daedric Prey, but it's on the back bar. That's your wall. L1. Crit Surge is going to be R1 for now. Because you don't have the Trap Beast. Yeah. I know, it's a good button to pop off, but don't worry, this character doesn't need to do the back bar in that fashion. You can switch these around later, I just want to make sure you have them there. You can take like a picture on PlayStation of it. Yeah, move Crit Surge to R1 on the back bar, and then L1's going to be that wall. Alright, now summon your pets. Take them both out. Yeah. On the front or the back? On the back, it's going to be the wall is L1. Oh, you mean the ultimate? The back bar ultimate is going to be the Greater Storm Atronach. It's from Daedric Summoning. It's the ultimate in the Daedric Summoning. That's the strongest ultimate in this game. Nothing else does as much damage as that does over the course of its life before it dies. That's the one. And when you get to morph it, you're going to morph it to Greater Storm Atronach. And then later on, when it reaches level 4, it actually lasts 28 seconds. And if you add the damage that it does, and this is a pre-buff damage number here. Oh, fuck, is my phone. God damn it. Where's my phone? God damn it! Fucking calculator. Ah, there it is. Oh, it's near my crotch. 5G, that's not good. I'm afraid of the radiation. Hold on. So this is like without any buffs on my character. It says 4583 per second. So 4583 times 28 seconds, right? That's 128,324 seconds before buffs. There's no fucking spell in this entire game that's going to do that much damage. There's nothing. So it's the strongest ultimate in the game. You have to use it. You have to have it. You have to love it. There's another good part of it. If you throw it down on the floor, another player can use the synergy and get 10% increased damage for 8 seconds. If they're not already using Kinra. Whatever. Alright, you got that, right? Okay, let's go. We're going to get you the guilds. Yes. Oh shit, we gotta get rid of it. It's gonna be 2 fire staffs. Is your front staff a fire staff or a lightning staff? Okay, good. We're gonna have to put fire in the back. Now, question. You need a Mad Tinker or fire staff, right? To match the set? Do you have one? Can you recreate it with trans shards?
Why
you know
is she
anything about that?
Mad Tinkers?
I don't know, it's not... Because she already has it.
Well, just keep what you have in the moment then. And
the two-handed weapon?
Sets.
Right, follow me. Let me take her to get the guilds, because she doesn't have Mages Guild or Fighters Guild right now. I'm traveling
I see
to...
what you're saying.
Oh, I forgot. Are you all married Dominion faction? Oh, thank God. Fucking stinky-ass Daggerfall Covenant and those crappy frickin' Ebonheart Pact. No offense if your boyfriend's one of those, but... It'd be like a Romeo and Juliet type of thing. Faction. Oh no, he's the enemy.
You there.
I made the enemy gear. No, I'm kidding. They made one Tamriel. All Married Dominion is the best one, so... I mean, there's no best, but I'm saying that because all 12 of my characters are All Married Dominion, and most of my friends are, but All Married Dominion is the best. Alright, you can either travel to me or travel to Oridon, and I will take you to get your 2 skill lines that need to be leveled up. There's going to be plenty for you to do when nobody's around now, trust me. Like going to find Mages Guild books, doing Mages Guild quests, doing Fighters Guild quests. There's all kinds of things you're going to be able to do. All stuff you can do by yourself. Oh, Mad Tinker is nice and all, but we want to make sure that you have 2 5 sets and your monster set. That's important. So if you have Mad Tinker and you got 5 out of 5, whatever the other pieces are, we want to, if you don't have something, I can make you something. And we're also going to find you something from a dungeon that's going to be the best something that you can
Should
be.
we just, like, make
What?
her Julianos for now?
I don't know. Mad Tinker is better than Juliana's Cash.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, there's no way. That's a downgrade from Mad Tinker because she summons that thing and knocks all the enemies in the air. It could do crit damage. It does a fair amount of damage number.
I must be thinking of something else.
It's kind of unilateral. It'll only be if her other set is not a 5 set. But I do want to know what your other set is. But first and foremost, let's go get you these guilds right here. Come on. Follow me this way. Can't have cake without me. Oh, doesn't let me eat your cake anymore? That's bullshit. Alright, this way. Well, it's responsible, I guess. But if that's the case, then... I'm gonna eat this chocolate boat. That chocolate boat looks so good. Alright. Queen's on the right, if you want to say hi to, Queen. She's in that building over there. You know her voice is played by Kate Beckinsale. The actress, Kate Beckinsale. Really? Check out that movie called Jolt. I think you'll like it. Fucking amazing. What a great character. It's a good, lead female movie. Female role, lead, female hero. Alright, or anti-hero. Alright, so this way, in here, Mages Guild. Alright, welcome to the Mages Guild. It's a nice place. You got a lot of people here. You just want to get bladed woed, but try to resist it. Now, in here, you're gonna have to talk to somebody. I think it's this guy. No, it might not be this guy. Who's this?
There is much more.
No, don't talk to him. He's an asshole. He's trying to teach you about crafting. You can do that later. We're looking for... There's somebody here giving you a quest.
Never attempt to draw magicka from the environment like this in the
Is it him? This guy.
I was beginning to think
Venus?
you'd never show up here.
Right over here. Do you see Venus Galerian? Okay. Look to see if there's a guy giving a quest named Venus anywhere here at all. Or anybody giving you a quest. Yeah. Possibly. Yes. Sure. Agree.
I call this Shalador's legacy.
Okay.
The great man himself was the pioneer.
Now where does that lead you? Okay, just listen. Talk to somebody else. That's here, right? Alright, find the person he wants you to talk to. They should have a white icon above their head. Okay. I do that sometimes. I say things like, step into my office. To myself, you know.
Now I know some of you are wondering
It
why
said
I
you
banned
gained the
Fragments
major
from
skill
my
line.
classroom. Trust me, the smell alone is worth steering clear.
Well, it sounds like it almost gave it to you. There's a certain noise when you unlock a skill line. It's like a tsh. I don't know how to do the noise. Some type of noise. Alright,
We have much to
now
discuss.
later you're going to come back here and you're going to do their quest. Since you're already max level, 338, whatever, it's going to allow you to go through the whole entire thing. Each section will give you another skill point as you go. It's a nice quest, and at the very, very end, whatever you do, no matter how you feel about it, don't save the last. All right, you gotta send her away. Just remember that. Otherwise, you're gonna lose out on like 2 skill points or 3 skill points. Nobody saves her. All right, it does nothing for you. It gets you like a shitty weapon you'll never use that you just deconstruct or throw in the garbage. All right, now that you did the Mages Guild and you got it unlocked, come this way and we'll do the Fighters Guild. Yes. I know Fighters Guild used to only be for stamina characters, and Mages Guild was only for magic characters. And now, Mages Guild is only for magic characters, and Fighters Guild is for everyone. Yeah. No, that's not true. My Bow Crow uses Meteor. Alright, so this one, you'll talk to somebody, they'll give you the Fighters Guild skill line. Excellent. Okay, that's done. Now, the next thing we're going to do is we're going to do those Undaunted daily quests, okay? Which are new bar setup and all that stuff. Any Daedric enemies, werewolves, vampires, undead, zombies, skeletons, liches, any kind of creature like that is going to give you Fighters Guild now. So if you go to a dungeon and they're all skeletons, the whole dungeon will give you Fighters Guild. Alright, confirming your quests you picked up before, Blessed Crucible, Moonhunter Keep, and Wayrest Sewers. That is so not it. Wrong character. I gotta go back and grab the other ones. Cash, you got the new ones?
Mm-mm.
Oh, go grab the new ones, Cash.
Yep.
That sounds like it. That's the ones, yeah. We're gonna do those. So Spinner Clutch has that Celine's helmet that you were talking about. And don't get me wrong, Celine's is great, and you can use it on a stamina character, but I think it gives you max stamina as the one set out of the 2. And max stamina is not necessarily that important for what you're trying to do with the character. You do want one stat to be higher, so if you got magic, you want to deal with as much spell damage as you can, as much magic as you can. If you got stamina, you want to have the most stamina and most weapon damage that you can. Although everything kind of gives you both now, it still does help to lean in one direction and not be like an actual universal hybrid type of thing. You could travel to... Oh no, you're ready to go, so we'll just queue in. Cash, you drive me if you want.
What?
You drive me if you want, you Undaunted.
Oh, I get an anniversary Jubilee box.
Nice.
Apparently, I already did City of Ash on my... completed City of Ash 1 on my last pledge weeks ago.
She just dumped it.
What does it matter?
I don't know. Now, you can't have cake.
What? I can have cake and eat it too.
No, you can't. Show me.
What?
Show me your cake. What the hell was that? Oh, right. The mount that got away. Well, the mount I gave to you. I like that one.
I like this one too.
Are you ready to go, Cherry? It's super long loading screen, right? It helps if you like spin the right and the left thumbstick in a circle. Spin them around. Get the police station, remember what it was doing. Like, hey, wake up. You ever do that on the computer when it's loading, like move the mouse cursor back and forth? Same shit. It works when you're at the bank and the teller's taking a long time. You start like spinning the pen around on your fingers and stuff. They start moving quicker. What? Wait. You had your cake and ate it too? Alright. I think you have the quest already, so you're good to go. It's City of Ashwin. Celine's Web.
What is that?
And mine. And
oh, I know that one.
Fail.
Okay. Never mind.
You looking at my tits?
Yes.
You're a sick Argonian. Listen, this is how I keep the orcs at bay. That doesn't make any sense, but just, why are we in the queue? That's bullshit. Hold on. Looking for you or anyone like this. I don't understand how that's not instant, but that's alright. Let's see if we... Okay. Normal? It's gonna be normal Moongate Fane, right? I didn't want to take it at that. That's...
Oh, yeah.
That's excessive.
No, that makes sense.
Yeah, but I'm gonna wait... Myself, I'm gonna wait just to see if anybody says okay, they'll go. I still have 25 seconds left. Oh, that's terrible. That's the worst thing I ever heard in my life. We definitely have to... Alright. The way you want it is, for now, the front and the back bar... Alright, we're going to take it. The front and the back bar are going to be the same. Like, if it's Mad Tinker on one, it should be Mad Tinker on both. And then maybe your jewelry should be Mad Tinkerer. Or, 3 of your body pieces would be Mad Tinkerer. But if you have it on one weapon, you should have it on the other. Just so you know. And then the other set should be the rest of the pieces, not including the head and the shoulder. They should make the other 5 set. This way you can have 2 5 sets and a monster set at the same time. A 5, and a 2. So after this, we're going to see if we can somehow get you switched around properly. This guy's saying hi, Cash. What do I do?
Say hello.
Fine. Alright, it looks like they're... Oh, no, they're 818. Alright, so, this is Moongate Fane. If you've never been here, grab the quest. It's a hell of a place. Cash is gonna tank. If any enemy has low health, do Mage's Wrath on that enemy. And you'll hit that enemy and the other enemies around it as well. So whenever an enemy gets, like, down to 25, 20%, just use Mage's Wrath and bam. Mad damage. It's on normal, so it's a little excessive.
Oh no, it's on normal.
Oh no. Long time ago, me and my boys smoked a joint in that tunnel. Back when it was cool, you know, to
Does it not entertain?
smoke and Moongate Fane. Before the plane meld.
You made quick work of it. Don't let the gate trouble you. I'll pass through and open it from the other side.
Yeah! I moved the box.
There's no mechanism. Khajiit and the tricks. Look for a hidden switch. I'll try to catch up.
Kill! By the way, if you have the morph of that wall, unstable wall, you can literally just spam that one ability and fucking kill all the enemies instantly. Usually all the time. And you don't have to cast anything else in something easy like this. The back bar, it's L1, but it has to be the morph that's called Unstable Wall of Elements. Cash, don't hit that into the staircase, please. Thank you. Why are you hitting it that way? Trying to hit a curveball. We're playing soccer. Oh wait, they do that in soccer too. We're playing cricket. They might do that in cricket also. We're playing cubes. Can't do that in cubes.
What the hell is cubes?
That's what we're playing right now. Just flick it with your little finger. That's what the Khajiit says. Alright, that's done. Those are the hardest puzzles in this game known to man, just so you know. Not very hard puzzles. Yes. Do you have that wall of elements I was talking about? The unstable wall? Okay, just spam it and watch everything get fucking laid out. Now, on a boss, you're not going to do that. But on like regular ads, you'll notice that you could just blow them up by hitting it over and over and over again. I don't know why it's so powerful, and to this day it still is. Ow! But you're gonna heal me with your mushrooms. Alright, putting down my H&R, grab that buff. It's a synergy that pops up under you. Alright, we gotta do one. We gotta pop a ball. Ball popped. Not gonna lie, kinda sounds painful. Another ball. Ball popped. I gotta hurt myself with a synergy. Ow, that hurt really bad. Heal me with your bird. Alright, good job. We have another ball ready to go. Alright, I'm doing the ball thing. I'll tell you what I'm doing after this, alright? I know, there's a lot going on right now. Oh no! I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Alright, so what we were doing is this. When you hit these things, this red ball comes up, and then the boss goes immune. In order to take his immunity off of him, you've got to hold heavy attack and aim the explosion of the ball towards him. So you just pop the ball on him, like, bam, and the blood dust goes on the boss and takes him out of the immunity. When it's on Vet, though, Cherry, both of these have to be done. It has to be 2. Otherwise, he doesn't come out of immunity. So both DPS have to work together and do them at the same time and right away. Otherwise, people die even faster. Alright. And then this is one of his kids. Just kill him. Kill the adult. You gotta kill the kid.
I'm glad those gates didn't keep you long.
That's my mount.
Cash, don't be gross. I'm nobody's mount. Me and Cash are like the odd couple, only we're like the same and not a couple, I guess. Alright, this is a super hilarious vampire Khajiit who has a Russian accent. Actually, you know what? No. He's got a Ukrainian accent. Fuck that. Basically, we're supposed to stack in like a 4-point diamond formation around the boss so we can receive heals while we break his shield. He also goes under the ground and suggests that you might try a straw. So he wants us to suck him, I gather. Like liquid from the floor or something. I don't know, he's really weird. Does he even go louder in your ear? He's fucking hilarious, I love him.
There are many holes through which a rat can scurry here. Keep on guard.
How many of you think that Puss in Boots, they did that voice on purpose because it was like Khajiit accent? Because you know that was Khajiit's, and that accent in Elder Scrolls games was before those movies. Like way before those movies. I kind of feel like they copied from them, you know what I mean? The bird, the circle, yeah. Any bar you're on, if you hit the circle, bam, you're healed, we're healed, everyone's healed. Oh yeah? Well, that's the crit surge, right? Yeah, but that's only like a one-time button though. And then one time every like 25, 30 seconds or something like that. This one is like when you're hurt, you hit it. The other one, you have to do crit damage to heal yourself with it by having it on. And you still have that, don't you? On the back bar on R1? Yeah, make sure you keep putting that on. Do you have it where you can see your buffs on the bottom of the screen? They're like, in combat, they all appear? Okay, good. That would be a good indication that you have like a certain ability active or not. And if you don't have it set up yet, there are timer numbers. Did you do that yet? Where oh, fucking awesome, good. That's like the best thing they ever added to this game. Made my DPS go up.
I can't use them.
I've had enough of waiting for you leeches.
Well, you have to know how to face your right eye down and your left eye completely up.
Yeah.
And if you can do that, you might be a redneck. Also, I can give you food whenever you want for free. Infinite amounts. No, not me, no. Oh, maybe your boyfriend? Okay. Which is Potent Brew? Okay, that's not a bad one. That's pretty good. Not half bad. Right now I happen to be using the one that doesn't give me max health, but it's a little risky playing that way.
Your pants look like you don't have any underwear on.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Is my camera on? It's not on. What are you talking about? Looks like I don't have any pants. It's assless chaps.
It is.
I'm not gonna lie to you and tell you I didn't do that on purpose. I'm not gonna lie to you. To me, it looks like underwear, but that's because of the 4K PS5 bullshit. You're right, though. The tone is close to the flesh tone.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, we're gonna move these blocks to cover the fire spouts. And you're gonna take the opposite side. Ah, fuck. I got blockinopolies. Sometimes the block doesn't move because of a lag thing. I had that problem with the blockhead in high school. Who's that? Alright, the other guy did the thing, but I'll probably show you the mechanic. Cherry. You see these blocks out here? I'll show you. I'm gonna hit the block, right? See it? See, I'm pushing the block. I will push it on the fire spout, and it goes, and it puts out the fire spout, right? Now to get the block to the other side of the screen, heavy attack makes you go faster, see? And now, I'm gonna put this on the other one, and now the boss's immunity wears off, and we can beat his ass. However, it's also timed, so if you don't do it fast enough, the immunity wears off anyway. But you take a lot of damage if you don't block the holes. Alright, it's happening again. So I'm gonna move this block over there. Alright, that's covered. And now we have another block over here. Yes. Oh, nice. Fucking... How did you push it that far? Jesus Christ. I never seen it go that far. Really? She just did heavy attack from... You know, the Emperor heavy attack cache? Fucking Palpatine. Yeah, the fucking Star Wars heavy attack. The fucking Overload. Overload heavy attack from Sorcerer.
Oh.
She just pushed the block further than I've ever seen, faster than I've ever seen with that fucking shit. I've never seen anybody use that on it before. And I've done this a lot, trust me. Yes. Well, I had no idea it was useful here. Alright, we did it. Kill the boss. Yeah! Don't forget, when the health gets low, just do Mage's Wrath. Everything else doesn't matter. Mage's Wrath, and if Crystal Frag turns pink, hit it. It's stronger than Mage's Wrath if it's pink. Mage's Wrath will be R1. Triangle will be the Crystal Frag. When you want something to spam on a single target, you just keep spamming the triangle on the front bar. Like light attack triangle, light attack triangle, light attack triangle. And triangle will turn pink. And when it does, it's instant. So it'll let you do like a light attack plus the cast version plus another light attack plus the instant version. And it'll be like 4 hits, hit them at the same time. But you just gotta do things like this. Light attack move, light attack move, light attack move, light attack move, which is, you know, R2 is light attack. Just tap it. That's a very good thing to start doing. They call it weaving, although I really can't tell you why, per se. There's no fabric here, so... Really don't get that. Ah, I'm gonna die, heal me. Good job. I don't have any heals on right now at all. 0. Yeah, if you see I'm gonna die or anyone's gonna die, just hit it. Hit it now to heal, see? You get hit 3 times in a row. It's not gonna hurt you. Alright, yeah, keep hitting it, because I gotta... Okay, good. We gotta pop this ball. Ah, shit. Fuck, man. Oh, I got it. Okay, I got it. I don't know, man. I think that movie Turning Red, they're just copying off these hemoglobins. Like... Really, you know what I mean? Alright, you watch these 2 gay lovers talking to each other.
Whenever you become through this madness, it will not be Emperor.
Then do it, Reynard. I'd rather die with...
Oh no, he's asking his lover to kill him. There's so much innuendo in this game, it's not even funny.
I didn't need your help.
We have no more time for this.
This is the Khajiit woman that got him to cheat on his... And Renaud, his boyfriend, you know, because she's got those cute tits and that tight little ass. By the way, that's a quote from the Crying Game. Have you ever seen the Crying Game? Forrest Whitaker. That's what the transvestite woman said about how Forrest Whitaker fucking got basically entrapped and then killed. But it was because the woman, like, you know, what do you call that? You know, that Black Widow shit. I don't know what it's called. Anyway, it's kind of a good movie, you know? I mean, if you like drama stuff. And it has the alien from the movie, Stargate. Remember the movie? Kurt Russell, Stargate? Ah, fuck. Good job on my interrupt. Join Adrian. Oh, I'm fucking way older than everybody. That's right. Although the 80s, 90s had like the best fucking movies ever, even though the special effects were shit. They had to do like extra special storylines and scripts. So they're very quotable. Now you watch a movie, a new movie, and like you can't quote one fucking line. Like, give an example. Spider-Man No Way Home. Will there ever be one person ever that will ever quote that fucking movie? Don't get me wrong. The movie's probably fantastic. I haven't seen it yet. I love all the fucking Marvel movies. But it's just not going to be quoted. You know what I'm saying? John Carpenter's The Thing from 1982. Quoted 1 billion times to this day. Alright? Still going. Okay? Disgusting low-budget horror movie that had like fucking plastic and rubber as their props. But it looked pretty real, I'm not going to lie. Pretty fucking scary movie. Cash is not ready for it yet. She gets a little older, maybe. Heal me! There you go. Alright, we need to get you set up with 2 5 sets though, so we gotta figure out how you have your Mad Tinkerer going. And see if we can just have you recreate another lightning staff for the back bar. At the very, very least, you'll have 2 Mad Tinkerer lightning staffs, one in the front, one in the back. Like, if you don't have a fire available. But then we gotta make sure that other 5 set is another 5 set being used. So you can add something to that that'll be very helpful for you. And there's a lot of options too, especially if I'm gonna craft something for you. I can give you an exploding chicken. Yeah, one that explodes and does damage, and if you heal, it'll create a healing chicken that explodes and heals your friends. And both yeah, it's called Cold Harbor's favorite, and the chicken that comes out, even though it's tiny, it's Cadwell's mount. So it's like a little dumb Guar chicken thing. And there's 2 versions of it, so if you cast that heal spell, the heal version will come out. And if you cast a damage spell, a damage version will come out. Little chicken appears and blows up. It doesn't like go nothing like that, but it's still cute and funny as fuck. That's just until you get the other stuff that you need, because yes, absolutely, yes. I didn't want to get rid of that for Julianos, because if anything, whatever the other set is, if not even a set, we'll make that Julianos. Because then you'll have a good powerhouse set that'll be mixed with the Mad Tinker. It'll actually make your Mad Tinker stronger. Even increase the chance of the Tinker critting. Tinker Is it Tinkerai? Mad Tinkerai? Oh, do you? We should get her Basai. You'd be perfect for that. The lower your magic is, the higher damage you do with that set. You always had a magic, right? It'll be perfect for you then. We gotta go to a trial to get it for you though. It's not an easy set to get because everyone has it already. So no one's gonna be able to get the drop for you. It'll have to just be you that gets it. Everyone goes there for the set, so if you go in, it won't drop for them, because nobody usually has a full set from that trial. But we can do that trial on normal for you. I can do any 12-man normal trial for people in the guild to get them here, and I can do almost any 4-man content, that even the hard stuff that's really, really hard, like this, on vet, and maybe even hard mode.
Void take you.
My suffering ends here.
Cash just does the fucking auto type. Save your strength for the next dungeon, Cash. Alright, Cherry, do you have a quest to turn in? To get a skill point? Right here? Somebody here? Wait, don't leave. It should be right here somewhere. I know, his name is Chevalier. That's ridiculous, right? They said Chevalier is dead, but he's right here. It's Reynald. Look at his face in first person. He's been crying with his mascara on again. Yeah. It's him and this guy we just killed over here. The 2 of them are fucking Brokeback Tamriel and hardcore. Alright. We doing other pledges. Hey. You. Me. I'm gonna switch characters, by the way. Oh.
What?
Well, now that, you know, I gave her all the abilities and everything, you still want me to use this button?
Why not? Do you not like playing any of the other tunes anymore?
I don't know. Alright. I guess so.
You do what you want, whatever makes you happy.
When you have 11 DPS and they're all almost equal, it's hard to stay on one. No, I'll stay on this one just to save time. Alright, here we go. Oh, this person agrees. Alright, welcome to City of Ash 1. If you've been here before, there's a good chance that they fucked your quest up. You have to pick it up before you start doing the dungeon, but like after some of the enemies, so I'll lead you right to it, alright? And make sure you get it this time. You know, after your PS4 loading screen is finally... I wish they let us use the outfitter on our fucking pets, so we can, like, colorize our Twilights and our imps. You know what I mean? And you'd be like, hey, that's your imp, it's the white one, or something like that, you know? I don't know why I said white, that's kind of racist. I didn't want to say black imp, for obvious reasons.
Purple. Green.
You know, Candyman.
Pink. Blue.
Listen, I only
Pick a color.
see white and black, alright?
Here they come. Ready.
Oh, just down, actually. Alright, but you might not have got the quest. The quest is where Cash just went, over here. A lot of people, they come in here and they don't even give you a chance to pick it up. So see if they're giving you a quest here. After we kill them. Anybody giving you a quest? Yeah? He's giving you one? Told you, everybody fucked you over in the past. It happens to everyone. Nobody waits for the person to get the quest in this dungeon. They always just go so fast. I did it myself to people on accident. You just assume everybody's done it. Alright. Thanks for healing me. I have a feeling you're healing me more than this healer. Oh, by the way, if you haven't been doing it already, anytime you see a synergy pop up, use it. Okay, good. Synergies most likely are going to do the same damage as a single target, but they'll most likely hit all the enemies at the same time with a single target damage number. So they're really powerful, and the stronger you are, the stronger they are. So if you put a synergy down for me, that Liquid Lightning, and my character can produce a higher damage number, my synergy will make a... When I use your synergy, I'll do a higher number. So the stronger you get, the stronger those synergies become, and later on, you can, like, kill enemies in a pile just instantly with that shit. Like, bam, they all die. Basically what you're trying to do is get your wall down, get your Liquid Lightning down, you know, your lightning flood, and then you're going to want to do like the curse on the enemy. Don't recast curse until it's over. And then you're going to do like light attack and then that frag. And then when the frag turns pink, light attack and frag. Over anything else, if it turns pink, you do it again.
Whoa.
Oh, fuck. What killed you on the death recap?
10 times fiery explosion.
Yeah, you stood and you put him in the corner. So
and
that
then I just stood there, yeah.
It's supposed to spread out, and he's supposed to do like a whole bunch of spots, but all the spots were being siphoned to your spot.
Yep.
Yeah.
He just went boom, 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 right underneath my feet, and I wasn't even blocking.
You know what that's equivalent to? You know that trick I do on the dummy to get 114,000 with this character? With the Daedric Mines in the corner? He just Daedric Mine cornered you.
He did.
There's a spell that throws 3 Daedric Mines on the floor, and if you set up the dummy in the corner properly, you can make all 3 mines hit the dummy at the same time as you're spammable. So there's a way to set your character up where you can do so much fucking damage on the dummy in a video, but it's not like legit, because you can't really do it in actual combat like that. Like an illegitimate setup. I did it for fun. Don't forget to hit that Mage's Wrath. It's always going to be like the best thing you can do on multiple targets if the health is low enough. It'll backlog too. It'll stay there for 4 seconds, so if the health drops to 20% within 4 seconds, the explosion will happen. So if you did 2 of them before he reached 20, and then he reaches 20, it goes boom boom, and they both explode at the same time. Up to 3, actually. That's R1 on the front bar. Anytime an enemy is even remotely low health, just keep pressing that over and over and over again on all the different enemies, and they'll all blow the fuck up, and they'll blow everybody up, and they'll all just die. It's actually better than even spamming the wall, but the wall can be done on max health targets. The back bar L1 can be done on max, or any targets. Like any health. And make sure you use this synergy right here. Walk into it and hit the synergy. Grab that 10% increased damage. I just saw your Tinkerer and knock those imps into the air. Yeah. Perfect timing because they just came out too. I used to use that set in PvP. It's a fun set. Like what you can do is to not lose Mad Tinkerer, you can go for the Basai from the trial, and we'll go in there with you and slowly, you know, we'll slowly get the pieces over time with you, and you can mix the Basai with the Tinkerer, and just not do, like right now I'm using Sororia, which makes you have to stand in a circle to get increased spell damage, and it stacks to 10, but without standing in the circle, you lose the stacks, and therefore you lose the buff. And it's kind of annoying, because sometimes the circle can be in something that hurts you, and you gotta get back in within 5 seconds, that kind of thing. So instead of using that set, you can actually just Basai and Tinkerer. Heal yourself before you drop. Yeah. That's why you had to have max health first. That Atronach is dancing on the ceiling. Like Lionel Richie. Way older than you. You know that song though, Dancing on the Ceiling, Lionel Richie? Your dad would know it, I'm sure. It's not a particularly good song. Although when you're a kid, because I was a kid when I heard that, you think everything's great. And then you grow up and you're like, nothing is great!
First song I ever thought was amazing was Ebony and Ivory. I had no idea what it meant.
You know, there's an actual honest to God marital aid set that's called Ebony. Can you guess which one is the smaller of the two? I wish I was making this up as a white man, but I'm not. I don't know what's wrong with these people. Ebony and Ivory. That was a little bit right before.
It was an old song at the time, but
Yeah.
I heard it at the laundromat when my dad was taking the laundromat.
You know,
We were poor.
lots of Ebony and Ivory going on at the laundromat now, as well. Per se. First of all, ebony is a rock, not a metal. Just want to make that clear, in case the game confuses you. Read this scroll. Read this scroll. Read this scroll. This scroll activates hard mode. Hard mode will get you 2 keys and 5 transshard geode instead of a 1 to 3 geode in 1 key. Plus, it makes you look cool. Alright, he's gonna stand still, so just go ahead and lay down your AoE, and then start light attack crystal fragging. And then every time the curse drops off, just do a light attack curse again. Every time your back bar L1 and triangle wears off, go back to the back bar and reapply those. No, I just put my ancient arc down, you fuck. I should have waited. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm burning. I'm on fire, I'm on fire. I'm on fire. No, I went in the water. If you put you on fire, you gotta go in the water and put the fire out. It takes a second. It just sounds like a tire losing air. Great job. Sorks are really good characters, by the way. They're really fun. They are a hard character to play, though. I'm not gonna lie. It took me a little longer than the others to get it down pat, you know. Like some of them, it was like an hour, and I already was like, I already got the hang of it. This one took me like 2 days before I can really grasp it.
Yeah, but that's after years of playing.
Yes. The trick is, if the frag is pink, hit him before it blinks. I don't know, something like that. That's not good. I'm burning. Burning alive. I'm burning. Ah. Water's so cool to the touch. Alright, do you have a quest to turn in somewhere here? Yeah, I can tell. Oh, does he think that you're healing?
I don't know what he thinks.
Found it? Got the skill point? Alright, we got, one more, and, is, Celine's Web. Alright, here we go. Your name is going to inspire me to drink a soda that I long forgotten existed. But cherry cola is so good. Ew.
understand.
Yeah,
your
it's not bad. A little girl? Oh, no.
Think of the potential reward.
Now I know how young you are. Vanilla Pepsi for me was way after I was an adult. I had 3 mustaches by the time Vanilla Pepsi came out.
Woodland friends, I come with good tidings from the Mages Guild. We seek
Yeah, now they have a lot of flavors. There was no Vanilla
mutual
Pepsi. When I was a kid, there was
My friends,
cherry
there is no need for weapons.
cola, though. Like, and it was...
The maiden
It didn't
is
matter what
determined
company
to
it
show my
was.
place
It could be
here.
any company, and any cherry cola was just phenomenal. But I don't drink soda anymore, so I reminisce of how great it once was. Yeah, I had my fair share, although I wasn't a huge soda drinker. Probably why I weigh 600 instead of 1,200 pounds. Gotta shave off a couple of those pounds for the pillows and stuff under my shirt. Does it? Somebody else said that too. Makes you lose weight when you get it.
Oh, you mean having COVID?
Yeah, that's right.
I need to get COVID this week.
Maybe COVID was actually nature's response to try to help us lose weight, and we're all like, no, ew, get away from us. But nature's like, no, I'm trying to help you, you fat fucks. You know what I mean? Oh, that has
Well,
nothing to do with
it doesn't have anything to do with it.
No. The virus thing has nothing to do with how... The thing that will affect that, like if you're overweight, is COVID spreads easier in fat cells. It does. So when you're... Yeah, it does. So if you have fat cells, it'll spread easier in your body and make more of it. But that's not the determining factor for you getting, like, really sick. That has to do with, like, specifically exactly what antibodies your body was already used to creating from the past, or naturally knows how to create from DNA. Because there's people that have never gotten sick, and then they get COVID, and they have no symptoms whatsoever. But it's not like they've been fighting viruses their whole life. They've never been affected by a virus before. Those people, their genetics make the antibodies so fast that it's like that one Star Trek Next Generation episode where everyone else becomes old geriatrics around them and shit because they fucking are like so advanced that they attack the virus on the outside. Not really like that, but you know, I just saw that recently, so I thought I'd bring it up. I watch that show when I can't sleep. Captain Picard always lulls me to sleep. Oh, that's Magneto. Oh wait, maybe not. I can't think of a later than Magneto's reference for him though. You ever see X-Men? Movies? Really? They're not bad movies, especially if you're stuck in a pandemic not doing anything. There's a lot of them by now too. They actually redid it and made a different cast, and it's like the same characters being played by younger actors. Kind of like they did with the Star Trek, the Kirk crew. I just like anything big, sci-fi, and expensive. Alright, well, you're halfway there. Nice. Excellent. Well, Star Trek's not for everybody. It's kind of nerdy. But it has really good morality teachings in its episodes. Like right and wrong, and scenarios that would make you wonder what the right thing to do is. It's very good in that respect, you know? Like, I think Star Trek The Next Generation should probably be like a required course at a fucking junior high school to teach kids how to be decent human beings. As boring as it is, it really does do a good job at that. I think you gotta watch Breaking Bad for that one. You know, the thing about bugs, they don't like electricity. I don't know if a giant tick is cute per se. I hate ticks in real life, man. Disease carrying bastards. Yeah. Oh, all right. Do you need a vendor? Cash has one out right here. I didn't actually get the thing that lets you deconstruct shit yet, but I really do need to get it because everyone's gonna want to use it. Oh yeah. I gotta get it so I can pull it out.
Yeah, me too. I'm getting rid of all these fish, but I don't want to get rid of all my fish.
These dead bug bodies are making me fucking sick. I'm gonna move ahead. It's gross. They're horrible, man. Go in first person sometimes, push down, and you can see all the detail. Somebody said the game doesn't have good graphics, but it's just some of the stuff that doesn't look that good. Most of the enemies and the environments and stuff does look really good. There's just like a treasure chest every now and again that just looks like they really didn't try at all. Like, how did that chest make it past the production team? This'll pass as wood. Looks like Super Mario 3D, the one for fucking Nintendo 64. That might even look better than those chests. You know this dungeon has the most heavy sacks in any dungeon in the game? If you know how to look for them. At one point, there could be up to 19 heavy sacks in this one dungeon. Remember that, Cash, when AR Blazer was showing him?
What?
He found like 17. AR Blazer showed us that this dungeon has an excessive amount of heavy sacks. But you have to, go out of your way to find them, though. They're really out of the way. But if you do, he found like 17. And he said one time he found like 20-something in one run.
Deal with them. I'm nearly finished.
20 heavy sacks in one run. That's like fucking some Santa Claus shit right there. Sorry, H&R. The bears. I'm so afraid right now. You have nothing to fear but bear ear itself. He's running! He's running! Imagine that's how big they were in real life. That'd be fucked up. A brown bag's pretty big though. Brown bear is the biggest bear in the world, I think, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
What?
A brown bear is the biggest bear in the world. In real life. Yeah. Even bigger than a polar bear. Oh, not as big as a brown. Grizzly's not as big. No, a brown bear is not a black bear. It's very different, and there is no brown bears in the same places that black bears are. Brown bear can be found in like Montana, places like that. But they are the biggest bear worldwide, the heaviest pound-wise and all that, even bigger than the polar bear. I think the second biggest is a polar bear, and then the third is a grizzly, I think. We can just totally Google that shit though, but I'm pretty sure it was a brown bear. Unless there's like a new polar brown mix that's even bigger, because they be doing that shit. They be breeding them.
They would know.
Yeah.
That.
It's totally made. They made a fucking lion and a tiger. They call it a liger. They absolutely did. It turns out that joke from Napoleon Dynamite about the liger, that was his favorite animal, that's a real fucking animal. It's a lion and a tiger mix. And the name liger is only if I think the lion is female and the tiger is male, or vice versa. If it's the other way around, there's actually a different name. This is totally true, Cash. I'm not even kidding. Okay, I wouldn't lie to you.
Oh, wow.
But in the movie Napoleon Dynamite, he's like, it's a liger. It's like my favorite animal of all time. And everybody's like, there's no fucking liger. Turns out, there really was. It makes it extra funny. You ever see Napoleon Dynamite, Cash?
I'm sure I have.
Vote for Pedro.
I don't.
It's a very strange movie. It's very funny. Very different movie. How would you describe the movie Napoleon Dynamite? Like, if you were going to tell somebody about it. Okay. It's about these dorky people, but they're dorky in a way that you're not used to seeing on TV. Like, they don't normally make movies with those kind of dorky people. The Office show, right? The Office?
Yeah, never seen it.
Really? That show won a lot of awards.
I saw the first part of an episode and went, nah.
Ah. We have a hater. Don't pull the boss.
Not gonna pull the boss.
Let us
I've
do the
worked
hard
in
mode, you
offices
piece of crap.
most of my life. I do not need to watch it unfold.
Right.
I'm like, this is too real.
Well, what about Parks and Rec? You ever see that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
I saw
okay.
the first season.
Okay. That's like similar in a way to The Office. It's just not.
It's not an office.
It's right, not exactly, no. But my parents ended up liking Parks and Rec even better. Why did I do the action arc on the top? Goodbye. Ah! My floating ancient arc is still up there. Oh my God! Don't look up. He's not wearing any underwear.
He isn't. Oh my God.
They don't. They're crazy. That's so Cyberpunk 2077. Get out of the circle. This is Celine. She's actually a spider witch goddess of some kind. She's able to call upon the power of the bear, and the power of the spider, and the power of the tiger. She's some sort of god or something. In another dungeon called Lair of Marsalak. Oh no, no. You get to see her again, but she's like a captive in this other dungeon. And there's a dragon in the dungeon too that like is infatuated with her. Yes. That's the helmet does that. The one that you wanted. It actually casts that bear. That green bear.
Oh, it went behind her?
It did. It did.
You saw that, right?
I'm glad I decided not to go in that direction. I had a bad feeling about this drop. Use my buff.
I'm trying to point her away from everybody and it just goes the opposite direction.
Now you know what it's like to be a man. Oh shoot. These jokes don't write themselves, you know. I mean, I just don't really write anything down. That's what I meant. They're all one-shots. Could you imagine being a comedian and every show you perform at, you never repeat the same joke ever?
No, I can't imagine being a comedian.
Welcome to my life. Oh god, there's so many enemies! Kill Celine! This is hard mode, by the way. It's not even hard. This cash is tanking. This makes everything easy. This makes everything easy except picking a movie. And my food
I
wore
don't
off.
pick movies because I pick movies that are not the kind of movies you like.
Yes, I'm really not into 50 Shades of Grey. Unless you're talking about the Grey Alien documentary that came out in 1998.
Every time I try and pick a movie, you're like, I've seen it.
Well, it's my job to entertain you, isn't that how it works?
Mm-hmm.
You work hard, right? You make all the money,
Yep.
and I have to come up with ways to make you have fun, because all your brain power is going to shades and stuff.
Yep. 50 Shades of...
50 Shades of 50 Shades of Blind. 50 Shades my quota. I can see a lot of 50 Shade jokes coming into your near future, just so you know. Alright, you got your keys and everything? Let's give this guy an accolade. He is helpful. Alright, now you gotta turn in your quests. I'm gonna travel to the place, and you can travel to me, and get your keys, and then you're gonna have to decide, before you open the box, which monster helmet that you really want to go for. Because you're only gonna get one shot today, unless you want to wait for tomorrow. If you do the way we did it today, every day, you can get one chance per day to get the shoulder piece to match the helmet. But you gotta decide, do you want the Vulcan Scoria? Do you want the Zons? Do you want the Maw Inferno? The Maw in the Inferno will summon a Daedrus that will swipe at the targets. He's like an alligator guy. You got a big alligator head, but he has like arms and legs like a person. And he blows fire as well and hurts the enemies in front of him. But he's almost always out when you're fighting. He has such amazing uptime. It's absolutely phenomenal. It's like 100% uptime, guaranteed. DPS wise, I think it produces almost exactly the same as Zons. But the thing about Zons is it's a beam that'll connect from you to the enemy, and if you move away a certain distance, it'll disconnect the beam. But if you stay there and let it burn the enemy, you can like encircle around the enemy, but it's only single target. It'll actually do more damage per tick, and quite a bit. So it does do a little bit more than that other one, but it doesn't give you a helper, and it doesn't happen as often. Plus, the string could be broken, you know, if you move too far away. So, out of all the monster sets, I would say you probably have the most fun with the Maw of the Inferno, which comes from Banished Cells. You want to go for that one first? Yeah, I think it's like an alligator man. It's a Daedrus. He's got like shark eyes. If you see shark's eyes, kind of like doll's eyes, what life is like. Alright, so come on over here and turn in. We just watched Master of Disguise. Oh wait. What's this? Oh, I turned it in before. Duh. Oh, we're getting boxes. I forgot about that. Good luck on your box drops. Ah, I didn't get crap. So stupid! Alright, now. After you grab all your keys,
Undaunted?
The person that has what you're looking for is this woman here, Maj al-Ragath. And the thing you want to buy from her is none other than, there it is. It's called Banished Cell's Coffer. It costs 5 keys. And then you just cross your fingers and hope you get a Maw of the Inferno set. You know, whatever your PS4 loading screen decides to give you. How you doing, Cash? Everything alright?
Yeah, everything's good.
If she gets the shoulder, you want to go get her the helmet real quick?
Of course.
Alright, I'm going to switch characters for that. Cross your fingers, everybody, on the shoulder! Go back. Let's see, does it come from part 1 or part 2? It comes from part 2, okay.
Which shoulder are you going for?
Maw of the Inferno, which is Banished Cell's 1 coffer. I think even though the tanks hate it because it blocks the view, it still is the best one for a new player. Plus, he runs around, you can hear him going poop, 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 poop.
It
Like,
is a really good helm
it's
set.
it's
I
a
just
fun
hate
set. Yeah, the Maw always goes where the tank is. So he's always standing in front of the tank and like fucking blocking the tank's view. But that that should never determine whether you use something in the game, though. That's more of a her problem, not a you problem. Imagine you took that thing with you everywhere you went. Like you went to go to the bank and take out like some money, and the fucking Maw Inferno comes in there with you, boom, 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 and he's just like in front of you. And the teller can't even see you. Sir, can you move your Inferno out of the way so you can make your deposit or whatever? It's too bad Harry Potter wasn't real. Spoiler alert, they grow old. God, that guy's here, Cash. I'm a cool noob.
Yup.
He's making himself look like fucking Scorpion from Mortal Kombat. He thinks he's cool. This guy is so bad to people that group with him randomly. He runs ahead, he gets everybody killed, and then he stays alive and doesn't kill anything. He just does that until everybody leaves the group. And he like holds you fucking hostage. This guy here, I'm a cool noob. He'll hold you hostage in a dungeon. I swear to God, I'm not even kidding. He'll just stay alive, leave everybody dead, he won't res anybody. But he'll also pull like 90 fucking groups of enemies together and get everyone killed. But he won't die himself because he's set up to just not die. So he just stays alive and lets everybody watch him not do any damage at all and just fucking waste everybody's time. And then everybody just ends up leaving the group and then he gets kicked out of the dungeon anyway, but it's like his thing is to like troll people like that, you know? I actually have him blocked, but it still puts me in the group with him sometimes when I queue randomly. Alright, did you ever get here? Where are you? Oh, I want a different character. I can't even see if you're here. Well, is Cash here? Cash, you at the Undaunted?
I'm at the Undaunted Enclave.
Yeah, that's where you're gonna be. Invite. I got an X in chat, Cash.
Oh, hold on one sec.
Okay.
Okay.
This guy's name is Wimpy Mellow. So his name and his title is Wimpy Mellow Dragonstar Arena Champion. You don't know. Dragonstar Arena Champion is like the easiest title to get in this fucking game. So his name goes really good with that title.
Mm-hmm.
Most unimpressive title. Oh, he's only 328 CP? He has no idea how ironic that is. Oh look, he's using fucking Maw of Lorcor set. You saw that? What was that, Twilight Remedy or some shit? There you are, Cherry. You're in a different instance. Alright, Cherry, did you turn in your quests and get your stuffs? Yep. Alright, so you got your 6 keys. You're gonna come over here. Yeah. Press options, and then go to inventory. And then in the currencies tab, you just look on the right, and there's a whole list of different kinds of currencies. You get... Okay. You gotta find the other people that turn the quest in, like this guy here. You can only see my nameplate, but don't you have to turn the quest here? Alright, I'm gonna have to travel to you. Put me in a different instance so you can only see my nameplate. If you don't have nameplates on, you can't see me. No, I'll be right back. I got a fast loading screen in here. Yes, but didn't you start out with one though? Remember they gave you one in the beginning? You should end up having 6. Did you turn this one in right here? Chief Ergalerg. You know what's funny, Cash, is her name really is Ergalerg.
Why didn't... It says I did not do Spindle Clutch 1.
Spindle Clutch? That's the wrong one.
Oh. Whoops.
Wait a minute. Spindle Clutch is one of the dailies?
I don't know.
It
I probably
is.
have an old... Is it?
It is. Mother of fuck.
We did the wrong one.
Cash, give me a lead. Spindle Clutch 1, right? Just 1? Oh god, that's so easy. So how many keys do you have right now? 4? Alright,
No,
fuck
she
it.
has 5.
Take your chance. Fuck it. We can do the other one in a little bit. Come over here to this lady with the with the Al Qaeda fucking headset on. Over here. Follow the sound of my voice. Yeah. This lady here. Her name is Maj Al Rag. Basically, she's the bad guy from Batman. Ra's al Ghul. Alright, when you talk to her, you're going to tell her you want to buy something from her store, and you're going to buy the Banished Cells Coffer. And then, after you're done, go back into your inventory, go to supplies, and good luck, I hope you get them more. Cross fingers. It might be in Slottable. Yes.
Yeah.
Cross your fingers. Cross your fingers. You're... What are we getting? What is it? The suspense of what? Fire! That's right. Tomorrow you have a chance of getting that shoulder again. You have to keep buying that same coffer. It can only be one or the other, and they both come in like medium, light, and heavy. And even if you learn, if you bind it, it will still give the same one to you. It's not like a dungeon monster boss drop where if you have the item bound to you... Yeah, no, these coffers don't do that, no.
That's bullshit.
You did... Dromatha? Wait, you did a trial?
Arkosh?
Do you remember going to a 12-man trial with giant black and blue cats? That had all these deep voices and shit. You know, those fucking weird-ass voices. That's where you got that from. Wait, did you get a motif from it? Because we don't know where the fucking motifs come from anymore. We think the game is broken. In that bag, sometimes a motif pops out. And the developers won't answer my question. I'm asking them, I'm telling them I think it's broken, and they won't fucking answer me legitimately. They just keep giving me like pre-messages that don't respond to what I'm asking. No, you didn't get one, obviously. No, okay. They're like the most expensive motifs in the game right now. But I think it's because they just don't drop anymore at all. And so whatever's out there is like whatever person had in their bank from years ago. Alright, we have to go to Spindle Clutch Uno. I made a mistake and I did the wrong dungeon because I'm fucking an idiot. But, good news, that's the easiest one out of all of them anyway.
Okay, I'm messing with my inventory.
Oh, okay. Give me a second. I'm gonna mess around with my, you know, thing.
Yeah?
No, not that thing. The drug thing. It's a bong, okay? It's medical. Is it? Oh, you're in Canada? Nice. See, that's why your boyfriend is a nice person.
Hey!
I knew he wasn't fucking American. I didn't even know him, and I was like, hey, man. Do you? I didn't even know him, and I was like, oh, man, you don't have training gear? I was like, that sucks. And then I only make gear for my guildies normally. And then I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Let me just see if he wants me to make him gear. And then I made him some good training gear so he can get some super power levels going. You noticed you reached 1,000 today, right? It was all me. All me. No, I'm kidding. He obviously helped kill things. But I showed him the fastest way you can level in this entire game. He's very appreciative of it. Yeah, I can't do it for myself or I'd be 3600 CP right now. Tell him, from what we did before, that whole thing we did only gave me 6 CP. Is he still there? Oh, okay. Yeah, he was at like, he got like 16 CP in an hour, and I only got 6 instead. Because I'm so much higher, they give you less per point. I'll be right back in 1 second.
Oh man, I was hoping Vess would come in and say hi. She must be ready for her trials or something. So, there are some people that have been around for so long that they're really good at the game, but they still come in and visit with us sometimes. But, yeah, Vess was really new when we were all really new, and I was hoping she'd come in and say hi. She's really nice. I'm sure you'll meet her at some point. Yeah, absolutely. Take your time.
Ah, shit. What the hell's going on?
Did you invite him to group?
Yeah. Why is it taking so long? He's on a PS5, huh?
Before we log off tonight, I need to make my mom research. I need to start doing that for her more regularly.
Morning.
Don't let me forget.
Don't forget.
Here, this is Cherry. She's new to the guild.
She's BRB.
What's up?
Oh,
Cola.
Yes. Cherry is the significant other of somebody that I met today who just was asking for a DPS for NDSA, but he was doing it to try to get experience. So when it went in there, it was just me and him. I linked my training gear to show him that I'm using Heartland Conquer and stuff, and he linked his gear, but he wasn't using training gear. So I ended up asking him if he wanted me to be making Heartland Conqueror stuff, and then I showed him the Black Rose Prison thing. So he hit like 1,000 CP today, and he doesn't have room to join the guild, but his girlfriend, who he lives with, joined the guild. And so she's here, and we're helping her do the dailies, and I fucked one of them up, and so we still have one to do it with you. But, are you a tank, or what are you doing? No, it's actually...
I grabbed my tank.
It's actually Spindle Clutch.
I mean,
Spindle Clutch 1.
Go grab... I
no,
can
but...
go grab my other character that needs stuff.
No,
no,
but...
if you're trying to get Undaunted on that character, you should be on that character here.
Yeah. Well, I can't have two tanks?
Well, actually, I need to look and see...
I can always switch. Yeah, what do you check?
Yeah, Cash doesn't need keys.
No, I was talking about like what I need for Undaunted skills. I don't need Undaunted skills on this character. I need Undaunted skills on the other character. My bad.
Alright, then we'll see you tomorrow.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go change characters.
Sure.
So this was unsettling. Came home from church today to find the door to the game room completely wide open. But it was still locked. The wind actually blew it open, like blew hard enough to blow it open while it was locked.
You know, that doesn't sound like a very secure locked door.
No, actually it's a homemade door apparently.
No matter how much you attempt to do it, you're never going to make me happy to be in the situation in here, but I really appreciate you trying. It's a valiant effort. I'm still more fucked than you, alright?
I'm sorry.
Alright, somebody has to pretend to be a healer. We should make Cherry do it since she's going to use the bird to heal. Cherry, you're going to pretend to be a healer, but just don't forget to switch it later. So, options, go to social, and then if you click group, you just push up, and then click the healer icon and make that go white instead of the other one. Hair's going to come with us. Hair, make sure you got the quest.
Yeah.
Hair, Cherry, Hair. Hair is one of the longest guild members that I have from 6 years ago. 5.5, 6 years ago. I think I know Hair longer than I know Cash. No?
Yeah, I think
No.
so. No?
Not even. No.
No.
Yep. Cash was a staple of the guild. Like right when I first joined, it was Cash. I got invited by Tang.
Who?
Cash was here long time
there
ago.
used to be some Tang.
Tang. Not Pootie Tang, it was just regular Tang. Like the stuff that astronauts drink.
I believe that's called piss. No, I'm kidding. That's fucked up. Alright, everybody has the quest, right?
No.
Astronauts, you know, they're in space, they don't have resources. What do?
You're thinking about Dune.
Right, Doom. Same shit.
That
What is
suit
real life
that
anyway, but
recycles
just another
everything.
movie waiting to be written? Alright, spin to plus 1, right? I want to hear confirmation from here.
Yeah.
You got it? Okay.
One.
Alright.
West, it's there.
Alright, I gotta warn you, Cherry, this is gonna be the hardest dungeon that you have done in the last 30 seconds, at least.
Not even close.
Could use that to gauge it. Impossibly.
I mean, I got self-heals, and I have a group heal. That I can
She's
always
been
back
using
farm.
her bird to heal us. It's been very matriarchy.
Oh hey, wouldn't you know it? I need to do this too.
On your feet, you louts. We're going back in.
Yeah, you louts. Alright. Welcome to Spin the Plus 1. What's going on, guys?
Well,
This is the place of many spiders. And I do mean many spiders.
Did you have a quest here, Cherry?
Cash, you look very blue. WDW.
Cash is very blue?
Yeah.
What?
Isn't that
Oh
going
wait,
yet?
that's you worse. My bad.
Yes. Who does wander into her web? I wonder. I wander. Can you wander while you wonder? Does that work? I don't think I've ever heard that in a sentence before. It's because the cringe is so great. Cringe needs to be observed. Stand there for no reason! Oh, is this spiders? This is the one that I had as... He's our viewing audience. Result
Oh
for
wait,
him.
I gotta wait and talk to a person or something?
This is my favorite character I'm on right now. It's also my newest. It's a Magical Dragon Knight. Oh, shit!
What?
You
haven't already done it?
Maybe you did it already in the past? This is a pretty common, it's like one of the first few dungeons in the game that unlock.
Let's keep moving.
Yes, that's the Maw. That's the one you're gonna try to get. He comes out and he's just a fun helper. Look how big he is, he's fucking huge. He just breathes fire on all of them. His damage is not like through the roof or anything, but it's actually pretty decent added damage. Like you could let him kill regular enemies out in the world, and you'll see what I mean when you get him. Plus, since you're getting rid of that little, clan fear thing, I figured this is not a bad replacement. Because you had kind of a helper before. A little tanky helper. Yeah, you replaced him with the imp. Because the imp is kind of, he's a little creepy, you know. He's always trying to look up your dress. I mean, he is low to the floor. I guess it's not his fault.
Lord of the Floor.
He's low to the floor.
No mercy.
Is it just me, or does this boss that's talking right now sound like we can like hook him up with Smeagol in Lord of the Rings? Like the two of them would make an amazing couple, you know? You know, come and think of it, there was a giant spider in Lord of the Rings.
Yeah,
Gollum tried to have him kill them, remember?
You mean to take her from us? Stop them.
All she eats is nasty filthy officers, right? That was their inspiration for this too. They be stealing all their shit. Oh, and you've seen Witcher Season 2, right here?
I have not.
Alright, then I can't tell you. They put something in this game from Witcher Season 2. And you have to see it to know what I'm talking about, but it's fucking in the show. I swear it is. And I think, because the show came out before the game did, I think they actually used that, and they were inspired, and so they made one of the bosses in the new dungeon look exactly like that creature, and animate like it. The way that it actually activates when you fight it is exactly like the episode in the show. No, I'm telling you, man, it's too close, man. It's way too close. It's just the name of one of them is a Leshy and the name of one of them is a Spriggan, but I'm telling you, it's way too close. It's cool though, because, you know, why not? You know, what are they gonna get sued? I don't think ESO knows they did that. Or vice versa. I don't think The Witcher knows that ESO copied that idea. Like, who the fuck is really paying attention to this game? It's like making that show. Nobody, you know. But it's exactly like it.
They probably wouldn't care.
They probably consider it flattering. They've had other things in the game where they copied from real life stuff. Or other game stuff, and you kind of like notice it the same, but it's not, you know. Do you hear him pound on the floor? If you have like 4 people in your group and they all use that helmet, it sounds like a fucking army. All their fucking feet stomping on the floor and shit. It's great. We did that one time many years ago.
Oh, my face!
Alright, that's a hard mode. Alright, this boss actually can kill us one hit, Cherry. You've probably been here before, but the hard mode makes her do a lot of extra damage. Here's how you tell whether or not you have to block or dodge roll, okay? Dodge roll is preferred. The boss is gonna face you. If she faces you, she's gonna shoot you with something, okay? So be on a different side than anyone else, and if she turns to you, simply just dodge roll. Ah, shit. Ah!
She faced you.
No, I also ran up a hill, but then there was a wall. I went to go run. I went to go run away from the boss, and I ran into a corner, and there was just nowhere to go. Good dodge roll, Cherry. I saw that shit, man. Right, it was like right in front of my screen when I was rezzing him. And you were a little bit late, so you did it like right at the time that the game was gonna let you get away with it. I couldn't have timed it better myself. Literally, because of lag. Here we go, she's gonna do something to me. I gotta dodge it. Ah! I tried. She did it late. What's wrong with her? Uh-oh. Get off me! Standard! Watch out! Nice dodge roll. Watch out! Oh! You're a fucking master already? You just dodged like the last 5 of them without failing. That's really good.
was easy.
That's a hard mode.
That was hard mode. Now, granted, back when they changed it to be as deadly as it is now, like, nobody knew about that whole turn and spit thing.
I want to spray paint on her carapace. Baby got back. Look at that. She got junk in the trunk. I don't even know what's in that trunk. Is it edible? I have no idea. Like, could you cook her and eat her? Man, her face is mushed into the floor right now. I almost feel bad for her. Almost. Alright. Great work. You got a lot accomplished.
Yep, we rescued Mario.
Okay, Cherry. Now, what you gonna want to do? Where are you? Here's some funny watch this. Look. Oh no, she's giving birth. Oh no. You gotta crouch and come crawling out, like Ace Ventura Part 2, you know. Comes out of the back of the rhino. So what are you doing now, Cash?
Helping my mom.
Oh yeah, that's right. You gotta do the thing.
Yeah. And
oh, no.
she needs more armor too.
Okay.
When
what do you mean?
If you get to it. She's level 38 now. If you wouldn't mind making it for me, that would be awesome.
I made her armor before. I have a better setup than before.
Yeah, you did make her armor before.
I have an even better setup now. Oh, we need to find out what you need, Cherry, and since I'm getting on my crafter, I might be able to fill the gaps. So we need to find out if you're capable of recreating a Mad Tinkerer lightning staff or fire staff. So, in order to find out, travel to my primary residence. You know how to do that? Okay, press options, go down to social, then go to guild, go to Worst Nightmare Guild, find my name, and click me, and then at the bottom it says travel to house, somewhere near the bottom of the list. Yes, I'll meet you in there. I'm going on my crafting now. What?
It's because she's not part of the guild.
Yes, she is. She's in the guild.
That's weird.
Maybe because I'm offline? But don't you guys go to my house when I'm offline?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you can go there anytime. It has all the... It doesn't have all the different tables, but it has... Here, I'll go... What the fuck? Alright, I'll go to the house. That shouldn't tell you you're not allowed. That's kind of fucked up. No, that's gotta be an error.
We're sure she's in the guild. Let me go.
Yeah, she joined the guild. She's in the guild.
Online ID. Go down to C. Yeah, Cherry Cola 97 is right there.
Alright, you can travel to me. And it'll bring you here. This character I'm on now is my very first character I ever made. I played it for like 3 years before I made a second character. 16 hours a day.
Unless...
Uphill, both ways, in the snow, no shoes.
Unless recently you
one
changed
sock.
your primary residence to something else.
Do it through the guild. Yeah. I'll put an X in chat if I'm going back in the group. But... yeah, she's helping her mom with stuffs. So, how often are you on the game? So we can start getting you some other stuff you need. Oh, right, of course. Alright, so you know what? We'll probably get you all the gear by then. When you go back to work, you'll be a fucking, like, a warrior god. You go back into work and there'll be like an aura around you, like you're like, what the fuck is that? It's fucking 80,000 DPS. No, maybe not 80, but if you were to hit 70, I would say you're doing really good. But if you can get higher than that, hell yeah. It's such a... Yeah, I actually tore my shoulder doing DPS tests. Yeah, that's not even a joke. That's how that's how hard it is to get 110,000 for a fat old fuck like myself. You should have came in the front door. I didn't see you. It says you're in Cold Harbor. No. Alright. Here. Do this.
Oh. Yeah, you just gotta click on him and click on visit primary residence from the guild roster.
You did that. Here, do this. Join me.
Perhaps, like you said, you might have
joined
changed what
me.
your primary residence is.
No, I didn't. Travel to my primary residence right now. Here, watch. It doesn't let her in for some reason. She's even on my friends list. It doesn't make any sense. It's because your CP's too low. They think I'm like molesting you or something.
Right.
It's like the Harvey Weinstein clause or some shit. What the fuck? The terms and conditions, they implemented it. They were like, we won't let a young player get in a house with an old player.
Throw over into Cold Harbor. Here, go Mornoff keep housing.
Right.
There you are.
Yes.
Huh.
This is the DPS Test House. It has nothing in it hardly, and so that allows you to do a DPS test a little smoother than a house that has a lot of shit. So if you need like a store, it's right here. You can sell shit, and then there's a banker right next to it. The banker's the cat. I gotta get some more light in here.
What is this?
Yeah. This is all the music boxes I collected over the 7 years I played the game. And I have every one that ever came out, so there's like one of every music box ever made. 4, 8, 12, 24. I have 27 different music boxes, and you can turn them all on at the same time, and they'll all play at the same time, and your head will explode. I'm not even kidding. Do it if you dare. Also, if you want to change your outfit, it's up here. That's why the light is in here. My mom was complaining that she can't see when she's changing her outfits. So I put this structure here. Believe it or not, I got this fucking structure from a lead.
Yeah.
I found the lead, and I did the archaeology shit, and this is the object that it gave me. This giant fucking thing. Look at this thing. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna spin it for you. Look how big this fucking thing is. Fucking huge, man. I didn't expect a lead to give you something that big. You can't turn this light on and off, though, but that's alright. He's another dummy. This is the dummy I usually get my stacks of Harpooner's Kilt on. Which is, Harpooner's Kilt is this. Yeah. I use him to get these stacks before I start this attack. Now, this is the thing that you use to recreate your staff. I want to see if you can make a fire staff of Mad Tinkerer. If you can't, you have to remake a lightning staff so you can have a lightning staff on the back bar. Okay, so go to Reconstruct. And in Reconstruct, in order to find Mad Tinkerer, you have to go to
Zone DLC.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is it really?
Yeah,
is it really?
It'll be...
Okay.
What you call it? Clockwork City.
No shit. Alright, it is. Alright. I don't have the necklace, I don't have the dagger, I don't have the sword, I don't have the axe, and I don't have the mace, but I have everything else. Really? Can you make a fire staff? Well, no, what I mean is it on the list for you to be able to click it? Is it lit up, or is it gray? If it's grayed out, you can't do it. Excellent. My suggestion is you get away from lightning, and you make 2 Inferno staffs, and get rid of that lightning staff. Now, I got a question for you. Do you do crafting? Like, do you have a level 50 woodworker? Okay, it's gonna your staff that you're using now, is it purple or blue or green? Okay, I'm gonna give you the material that's required for you to turn both the staffs purple. Both the fire staffs. This way you're not downgrading your staff quality-wise. But before you turn them legendary, you're gonna have to raise that up. And I can cheat you up to level 50 as well. All I have to do is make you like 400 fucking shirts or 400 staffs and mail them to you, and you just take them out of the mail and deconstruct them over and over and over again until the fucking cows come home, and you'll go to level 50. It's no problem too. I have infinite resources. The guild used to be a lot more popular, and at one point we actually had like max capacity in the guild. And we even had like 46 people in the guild chat, in-game guild chat at one point. And we had a roll call, and all 46 people were like, here, me, this person, that person. And so people used to donate stuff for the guild, and all that shit they donate doesn't get used unless I make something for somebody from the guild. Like, I don't take it and sell it. So over these 8 years I've been doing this, I've accumulated so much that I can pretty much level up anybody with anything to max, and it wouldn't even touch how much shit that I have to be able to do it. The only thing is, I just gotta send you all these mails, but I happen to be really fast at it. I know a cool trick. You have to type in the player's name in the search in the guild chat, and then they're the only name listed, and you can just keep going back into their name and hitting the mail and send, hit the mail, send, really quick.
That is a pretty easy way to do things.
Alright, so, do you have enough crystals to make 2 fire staffs? Another thing, you're probably not gonna have the trait researched to be able to make it. Maybe you will, okay. One of them has to be infused. That's your back bar. So see if you can make an infused Mad Tinker or Fire Staff.
Infused?
Yeah, it's the back bar. What are you using the back bar?
Because it's Heartland Conqueror.
No, we're not doing training for her.
Oh, that's right.
This is her real gear. If she wants training gear, I'll make that separate as a different thing. Like if you want, yeah. Oh, look at the top. Oh, good. You can make 2. If you could do purple, do purple. If you could do fucking legendary, do legendary. But if you could do purple, do purple. Turpin for the purple or for the blue? Turpin is purple. All right, hold on. Let me grab it. I got Turpin. No, Turpin is blue. Hold on. I'm gonna give you more Turpin than that because you're gonna have to do the other stuff too. You said you need 7 Turpin? Alright, I'm just gonna send you 20. And then the purple one, you should
purple
need...
Purple is mastic.
Right. Mastic. I'll just send you 20 mastic also. Or I'll just hand it to you. Here. I got them right next to you. I'll send you mail! Why? I'm right here. Too late. I've done that already to people in my guild. Alright, now you should be able to make both those staffs. Also, we need to get the right enchants on there, so let me see if I have some Cuda. I need 2 Cuda. Should I go to the store here?
2 Kuda? I can give you 2 Kuda. Lately, I've been doing a lot of,
Farms?
sales involving Kuda.
Really?
No.
Oh.
What I do is, like, if I get, like, a plan for something that I already know, but it's, like, a really good, desirable plan, I'll pop it in the zone chat and say, want to trade 5 Kuda. And I've been doing that a lot.
And it works?
Yeah. I
Rosin?
went from having 10 Kuda to having, like, 45 Kuda in, like, just a couple days.
Rosin is to make it legendary. It comes from refining raw materials. Like, right now, for example,
Wood.
I have in the green tree
wood.
something called meticulous disassembly, and as a woodworker, I have the passives that increase the chance of getting better shit when you refine, and I have some stuff I can refine. I only have 2 right now, so I'm refining them, and it gave me 1 turpin, 1 pitch, and 14 sanded ruby ash. There's a chance it would have given me a rosin, though, from doing that, from refining.
Yeah.
That's how you get it, but how you really get it is just buy it from the trader. But here's the problem. How many rosin is it asking you for? For 1 of them, right? Alright, it's supposed to only cost 8 rosin. And rosin's like 4,000 each. So that's 80,000 right there for both your staffs. No, hell no. Let's level up your shit, and then it's way less. Yeah, I can make it where it's only 16 rosin. Instead of 40, that's 40 rosin. For both, it's 40. That's 160,000, actually, Cherry. Not even 80. Jessica Rabbit. Look at his character, he's Jessica Rabbit. A progressive version, obviously.
Well, I mean, I couldn't really recreate her dress.
Well, you're gonna make it legendary soon, but first things first, let's get your crafting leveled all the way up. For each thing that you're gonna do, but do it purple for now. Legendary will come. Once you have your thing, like, set up, then you switch everything to legendary. It costs quite a bit, and it's not something I'm able to afford to just give out, unfortunately. But I can help a little bit with different people with their permanent setups in different times. And which one? Oh shit. Alright, what about precise? Oh, is it the wrong character? Do you have another character that you use for crafting? Never did the woodworking, right? Alright. Alright, now, there's a good chance that on your person or in your bank, you might have a scroll of, like, an instant woodworking research or an instant ore research. It's like a yellow legendary scroll. Okay, good. We can use those to manipulate time right now, so you can actually get both these traits instantly, and you don't have to wait, like, fucking days or hours and shit, you know? So, making an Inferno Staff blah, making the Infused Staff blah, and now you're gonna put these up for research. Here. Yeah. They call me Julianos. Banker over here. Wait, don't you have to put it up for research? You can put it... Oh, well, you get the scrolls first. Whatever you want to do. It doesn't matter. Here. Come here. Right here's Banker. He's Abby. The little one. Cat.
What do you require of a zombie fragrant
Standard
employer.
for no reason.
How many do you have? You have 2? Grab them both. You might be able to do this right now. That's so cool. You see those things that you thought you were never going to fucking use ever for any reason? And now you get the 2 best traits right away. No, not over there. Over here. You gotta come to the woodworking station. It's right here. Sorry, all the stations are in a row. Woodworking, clothing, blacksmith. I really do need a light in here. Why is it always nighttime in my house? It's always fucking nighttime.
I don't know. I wish it was always nighttime.
I'll buy a light right now. How many crowns do I have? I'm buying a fucking light right now. I can't stand this shit. Uh-huh. No, it might be because you already have infused. Try it again. And you sure you're on fire, right? Because they're all different. Make sure you're looking at fire. When you're oh sorry, I picked it up. When you're looking at the woodworking station, you hit research. You gotta make sure you're on Inferno staff. Yeah, on the woodworking station. Make sure you're not on ice, lightning, or restoration or anything. And you're on Inferno. And then, if it's lit up, it means you already know it. If it's dark, you don't know it. Gotcha. Ew, who made you learn those other ones first? Oh, Nern's not bad, but literally everything except for the ones you need? That's alright. Precise and infused are number 1 in this game, in like any situation, almost all of them. But Nern is good too. Sharpen's great for PvP. Training's good to level up. So, you're gonna put up precise or infused, doesn't matter which one. No, that's after. You might have too many traits learned, though, to still make it fast. Because the more you know, the longer it takes for each one.
Yeah,
increasingly
like
until the 9th one.
30 days.
Yeah, it's really kind of fucked up.
That reminds me, I gotta check on some of my research.
The 9th trait is 28 days, so you might not be able to do this, but it's okay. You can still substitute. I would say do infused over precise. Yeah, I would do that, yeah. How long will it take? Oh, that's not long at all.
That's not bad. That's 1 scroll.
That's 1 scroll. Why is it so fast? Doesn't sound like you have any of them learned. Yeah. Does it let you? Well, right, now you have to use the scroll. Yes. The scroll should take a day off, which is 24 hours, which is way more than you need, so bang. Alright, now put up the precise. Right, do that. And then use the other scroll. Heal me first, though. Oh, you did, thank you.
Man,
that's why I like having that on the circle. Because then you just randomly heal people sometimes when you're backing out of menus and shit. Somebody was dying one time and I came out of my menu and I saved them. Yeah. Alright, so now you should be able to recreate both those items. I'm going to make you legendary enchantments, thanks to hair, that are going to go on those staff assists. And I'll tell you which one to put on which. You gave me 5, and I needed 2.
Okay, that's good. Well, I mean, you know,
Powering down.
5 sitting in there.
Oh, okay. Oh, good.
But yeah, you know those
Wait, hold on.
fire pot legs that everybody's been getting?
Uh-huh.
Like,
What?
I was able to trade, like, a couple of those, like, when the thing first started. For
They're like 500 gold now.
Right?
They are, yeah. I should get a fire pot. I think you need tickets though, right? You can't just do it with just the parts.
You only need the tickets for one thing of instructions.
Right. That's right. Cherry, what's going on with the machine? The only thing I know is this. When I test on this dummy, and I use a lightning staff, instead of doing like 100,000, I only do like 92. And no matter how hard I try, I cannot get it to go higher than about 8,000 difference. It's because all of the most powerful things that you're going to be doing, all of them revolve around a hit that is being increased only if you're using the fire staff. If you use the lightning staff, your crystal frag doesn't do more damage. Your exploding wall of elements doesn't do extra damage. Like, it only makes AoE shit do more damage. And here's the weird part. Even on my necromancer, whose main damage is an exploding skeleton, lightning staff in the front is still not as good as fire. And another reason is this. You know what light attack weaving is, right? Where you go like this, light attack this, light attack that, light attack this. Okay, when you do that with a fire staff, the fire staff light attack hit is so much fucking stronger than the other one because it actually counts as the type of damage that the fire staff adds to. The fire staff adds to all, like, single target direct damage, and your light attack is 50% of the damage you do to that dummy when you beat the shit out of it. It's like almost 50%. A lot of people don't know how important it is. Weaving is like the most important thing in this game. Theoretically, you can get the same amount of spells off whether you do light attack or not. So it's a waste not to do the light attack, you know what I mean? But yeah, also, the reason why I want you, hold on here. The reason why I want you to switch now is if you get used to the lightning staff, you're going to get attached to it, and you're not going to want to change. And one of these days, you're going to finally be ready to move on, and there's a different timing and a different feel to it. And I just think you should get used to that feel now. But feel free to keep your other staff and switch it whenever you want for the front or the back at any time. Don't get rid of your other staff, you know what I mean? Keep it on you, keep it locked. Uh-huh. Really?
Maybe it was in your inventory already.
That's good. You only made one, right? Well, what's the trait on it, though?
That's the trait.
Right,
that's the trait.
Yeah, that's what that does is it makes you take less damage because it raises your armor, but it doesn't help you with a DPS character at all. You still need to. Here's the thing, though. It cost you how many crystals to make the staff? 57? So it only costs you 50 to change the trait. You should change the defending trait over to the one you didn't make, which I think is precise. Which one did you make? Which one do you have? Okay, so now, when you use the machine, instead of clicking the bottom one, click transmute and find your staff with defending, and then change the defending over to the precise. And that'll cost 5 crystals less, but you'll still get the desired outcome. And I have some enchantments for you, yeah.
Just to confirm what Worst was saying, right, I wanted to experiment with a lightning staff with my Dragon Knight for a minute, right? And then so I saw equipping a lightning staff. This is under ancient knowledge in the destruction staff. Equipping a lightning staff increases your damage done with area of effect abilities by 10%. So I figured it would make my fire breath more potent, because that's an AoE, right? Well, technically it did, but it didn't. Like, it did more initial burst damage, but its damage over time in the tooltip was less than what it was on the fire staff. And the difference of the initial burst damage wasn't even that much bigger. It was only like 600, maybe? But I got more than that out of the actual damage over time.
It really is because of the frag procs, and the light attack weaving. It's just too much more damage. Like, it may not look good to your eyes compared to like holding the lightning heavy attack down and going just shocking the fuck out of everybody. So that's why sometimes you might want to use lightning staff, but when you really want to put the pedal to the metal, it's double fire staff. They feel better, they weave better than the lightning staff. It has a different kind of timing and feel when you light attack move, light attack move, light attack move. It feels different than the lightning staff. Yep. Especially the heavy attack. A heavy attack with a fire staff is faster than the lightning staff, but does a massive damage hit. So if you pair a heavy attack with a proc frag, you're getting these two big numbers, pow pow, at the same time. And you can't really do that with the lightning staff, because it's just like a stream of damage and shit, you know what I'm saying? Alright. I gotta give you some stuff. Did I give you this stuff? Did I give you those things or no? Okay, I don't even remember. This. Wait, so you're gonna put the poison one on the precise fire staff? No, go in your inventory. Press options, and then go into your inventory, and then go to the main hand weapon area, and then in there find your staff and press triangle. Yeah, press triangle, and then hit enchant. And it doesn't matter which one you want to do first, but whatever one you click first. Which one is this? The precise? You sure? This is important. Okay, make sure. Start it over. Okay, and then enchant, and then put the poison on that one. And then on the infused one, you're going to put the weapon spell damage. Later on, you're going to have a Maelstrom Fire Staff. You're going to get rid of that back bar Fire Staff. You're going to get rid of it. And you're going to have the Maelstrom back bar. It does matter. It has to be the precise on the front. The one with the crystal frag. Yeah, the one with the crystal fragments gets the precise. And then the back bar, which is the one that'll have your liquid splash or lightning flood or whatever, that one is going to have the infused. The reason why is because that huge damage number, that weapon spell damage number, first of all, it's 100% of the time to anything that's in your wall of elements. So on your back bar, when you lay down wall of elements, every enemy in wall of elements is triggering constantly you getting that weapon spell damage. So you always have that weapon spell damage bonus, even when you're on your front bar and your wall's been up for 9 seconds straight, you still get that buff without having to go back to your back bar. It like carries to the front. That's like shit that they don't even tell you. There's like no tutorial in this game that tells you that. But it totally fucking does that for real. There's some other really cool things that do that too, other items in the game that carry over like that from back to front. Alright. No, not yet. I need to know where the rest of those tinker pieces are. Is that your jewelry or no? What is everything you're wearing? Like, your head, your chest, like go down the whole row. Okay. 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 Sash and gloves, Mad Tinkerer? That's 6 pieces. That's 7 pieces of Mad Tinkerer. Yep. Holy shit. You only need 5 is the funny thing. She's using the 8 set. Okay. Okay, where are they? Like purple? Even the jewelry though is purple. That's kind of tough. All right, here's the deal. I can give you a setup. Yeah.
I was just wondering what would happen if you were doing a DPS test that came and gave you all of the buffs.
I'd like to see that one day, just to dick around. Right? On the highest character I have, probably the Magnite right now. All right, Cherry. I want to make you gear, but the problem with the jewelry part of it is when you turn it purple, it's like 90,000 per jewelry to turn it purple. Good. You need to use that, at least. Yes, put that on.
Actually, it would be less expensive if you guys just bought purple Mad Tinkerer's jewelry.
Do you have purple Mad Tinkerer jewelry? Because I'll go get you the rings right now. This will solve the problem completely. And this is great because your body is cheap. It's not even that expensive to make a legendary. I'm gonna have you deconstruct mad shit. Like, in order to fix your little bit of a crafting problem you got. Because you don't need a lot of passives. You just need the passives that make it where it requires less materials in order to upgrade shit. And then it's only 8 to go legendary instead of like 20 or whatever. Sure. No, he's gonna be jealous as fuck because we're just gonna bring it to 50 like this. It's so hard to do it by yourself. On many characters, I brought them to 50 just playing the game and deconstructing shit. And then I stopped doing it because all I really need is the one crafter. Okay, so here's what we gotta do. When you get Mad Tinkerer rings for you right now, okay? And that's gonna solve your Tinkerer problem. Now what you need is a body set, okay? There's a lot of different options that you can use, alright? A hell of a lot. One of the things you could do, if you want, is there's a set called Mechanical Acuity. And what it does is, it does some insane shit for your crit chance. Like, at a certain point, you have 100% chance to crit.
Yeah, there's some Mad Tinker.
But it does have a little bit of a cooldown on it. But it is so fucking great and powerful that people say they use it for the end of the game. And it's very, very bursty. Like, when you start a fight with an enemy, you'll just fucking destroy the enemies immediately in the beginning of the fight. You won't, like, be waiting for shit to happen. Because it activates right away. And you just start critting right off the bat, 100% chance. And you mix that with Mad Tinkerer, it will give your Mad Tinker thing the crit increase. So your Tinker thing will also crit all the time, if they're working together in tandem. That's one option. That's gonna make you feel really strong and really bursty strong, okay? It's probably the best bet. I would say it's even better than the Giuliano setup, because you don't need to worry about crit so much, because it's gonna happen automatically and give you some crazy bonus. Yeah, let's do that. I think that's your best bet. Everybody says that's the best anyway. A lot of people use that in PvP, which is funny, because people take crit resistance in PvP all the time, but they still fuck people up with crit. It's like the crit resistance doesn't really do anything. It ain't crit, it ain't, well, you know. Red diamond, red diamond. Oh, it's so fucking hilarious. 2, 7 is 9, and then 3 jewelry is you're gonna have a 12-piece Mad Tinkerer. You should type that into Cragborn chat. I'm running 12-piece Mad Tinkerer, yo. Everybody laughed their fucking ass off.
Hey, worse.
Is this how you're supposed to run this? Yes.
So if you talk to the Kaiji merchant over here at the end of the thing in Gratwood with all the pumpkins around him, he's got 2 Mad Tinkerer rings, 1 for 4, 1 for 6.
For what? 1,000?
Yeah.
Purple?
Yeah.
Can you just buy it and I give you the money?
Yeah, sure.
Alright, yeah, do that. You mean like 10k total?
Basically, yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty cheap. Yeah, buy it, I'll give you the money.
Told you it would be cheaper to do that.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. To buy the materials, that's 90,000. You're just fucking saving so much money. For one ring to turn purple, it's 90,000. That's how much that zircon is worth. It's so fucking...
33k a piece.
People know where to nip you in the buds and stuff. You have 173,000 gold?
That's
you know, for the low price. Yes, you're doing good. Keep it up. Don't give your money away to anybody. Don't join guilds and then they have like, why should you make a donation? You donate to the guild, you can donate to the cause. Unless it's a trading guild.
Give this to her to, give this infused ring to her to research.
You are a magic sorcerer, and therefore you must have light armor on your chest, gloves, boots, belt, pants.
Yep.
I want you to like the way you look. So I'm going to make none other than the one and the only Fanglair. You know that one?
Nice.
You'll see. For your boyfriend, he can thank me later. He went. Oh yeah. It's so shitty. Yeah, I understand that, but I just did it so much though. So. Oh, and as far as pants go, she's getting Bloodroot Forge. Getting the Bloodroot Forge, right?
Bloodroot Forge pants? Oh, those are nice.
You're ready to go on the red carpet with this setup. Now, as far as the belt goes, get ready to diet, girl, and I don't mean lose weight. Oh, Sijic belt. So she's got the glowing blue thing with the diamond, alright?
That is nice.
Shine bright like a diamond. That's actually a fucking song. Can you do that shit?
It is, and they used to play it in the
It's Rihanna. Oh, did they really?
Over and over again. Yes. Oh my god.
You had to listen to that. That's so horrible.
It was like 3 times a night at least, sometimes twice in a row.
That's funny. Rihanna is one of the biggest pregnant women I've ever seen. She has to have twins. It has to. There's no way it's not twins. No. She's so pregnant. Like, all the other women that get pregnant, they have like these little bellies, and Rihanna's just like, yeah, there's probably 7 in there. It's because she waited that long. Now there's like some sort of mutation. Rihanna?
No. She was like 17 when I was 21.
I'm pretty sure I'm not a creepy old man, but let me check.
Well, actually, that would probably make sense. 'Cause, I mean...
I'll tell you right now. She's 5'8", tell you that. Already not my type. She was 34 years old. Holy shit. She was born in 1988? Oh, that's alright. I would have been 11 when she was born. I could have been a babysitter. My parents were never in high school. That's how long ago that was. So long ago, the time does not exist. Why do I have 3 rings? Oh, an exemplary refused ring? That's funny.
That's for her to research.
Research, right. Alright, here comes the jewelry. Oh, I need to make you oh, you gave me enough. You gave me enough. You know what? Let me enchant the jewelry before I give it to you, and I'm also going to send you a... I gotta send you an enchant. You're going to put your necklace, because it needs to be spell damage on the necklace.
Almost as if I knew.
You did know. You did know. He knew. He did know. That's the thing, is that he knew. He knew. Alright, so 3... Alright. Everything's starting to fall into place. What's this? Right. That head and the shoulder, you keep it for now until you get your Inferno. More of the Inferno.
I love that thing. It's so much fun.
Give accolade. Tell me how it works. You can't because everyone was your friend. Why are you telling me? Don't fucking bother me with your bullshit. When you get a PS5, you'll understand.
That actually kind of pisses me off. If somebody in your group was your friend...
Why do you still give me the notification? Or they all are.
Yeah.
Teases me. Take care of my friends. God. I didn't ask to be born into this Tamriel. Alright. I got your mechanical acuity light set with enchantments on. I have Mad Tinkerer rings to give you and an enchantment for you to put on your other Mad Tinkerer jewelry, which is the necklace. I have a ring that you need to put up for research that Hare bought for you.
Well, I didn't buy it, I just had it on me.
So just hold it. Same shit. I do. It's somewhere in that row of stuff. Wait. When did I make a Mad Acuity ring? Level 1? Huh, that's funny. Uh-oh. I gotta send you 2 pieces of mail. Don't check the mail yet. Okay. If you stop attacking them, it should stop. Oh, you're gonna have to tell your animals not to attack. You might as well learn how to do that now. I just learned it recently. Are you ready for this fucking genius shit? Check this out. Hold down L1. Look at the ground, look away, and hold down L2 and R2 at the same time. Right? And then... Oh no, sorry. Hold down R3 and L3 and press L2. Yeah, that's the sticks.
The
like
sticks.
2 sticks. Push the sticks in, and then they'll come back to you. Right, there you go. And now wait, and then it'll take you out of combat.
It's the same thing with your companions.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I used to kill them every time. It was fucking treacherous. You go into your character sheet, you can click the button on them and make them go ah! And like die and shit. Self-destruct them. You know, you're not. I don't think you're ready for that just yet. But Look in your mailbox. And when you practice on a dummy, I have a better dummy for you. You don't have to use this one right now. I got a good dummy for you. So you can do one, and then you can see the results of you doing it better without having to fucking do it for like minutes at a time, you know what I mean? Like each one will just be seconds instead of minutes. And you'll get better at it that way. There's a dummy all the way in the back corner up there, even lonelier than all the others. Really lonely. His little robot. And he's sad and you kill him. He's like, so this is how it ends. He's fucking hilarious. You're gonna love beating him up. He's great. He's like a fucking C-3PO. He's so great. You get him from a quest in the Clockwork City, and you're actually allowed to get one from each character if you make each character do that quest. So one of these days I gotta take all 11 of my other characters and go and do that. And so I actually have 12 of those guys in here. Wouldn't that be great here?
Yeah, that'd be
Stack Thracian and only 5 kills of the Clockwork guy. Alright, you took that stuff out of the mail, right? You put it on your character, right? Alright, did you enchant your necklace with the enchant that I sent you? Do that. Options, inventory, go to the Mad Tinkerer necklace, press triangle, and say enchant, and you should have the spell damage enchant on it. Okay, so when you're looking at the necklace, does it say it has spell damage on it already? No, not that part. The other one. Like, besides that's the trait. There's another thing there that says something enchantment or something enchantment. Right, that's what we're trying to change. So I didn't send you the enchantment? Check mailbox, yes. No, you should. I sent you 2 pieces of mail, but one of them I think was only the belt. This is gonna suck. If you don't have it. I'm gonna have to go back to the other character. Oh wait. No, I have it. It's on me. I didn't mail it, and this is the character I mailed you the shit on, so I still have it. Sorry. Look how short I am compared to you. I'm like a tiny little itty bitty thing. Oh, yeah.
Willow, do you need to go outside? Come on, let's go outside.
In real life, I'm a computer program. Ha, 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 ha. He. You putting up that research? Alright, inventory. Let's start at the top here, okay? You got your weapons. Your first weapon is your precise with poison, Mad Tinkerer Fire Staff, right? Your first weapon. Your second one is your Mad Tinkerer's infused with your weapon damage, right? They complement each other very well. I know poison, it's so weird, but trust me, there's a reason why they do it now. It's something you can't put on the enemy without it. And since you're already doing fire, it just adds another super awesome damage over time that happens fucking constantly. Now in your head, you have that other shitty set, don't worry about that. Your chest should be mechanical acuity. You should have it in your inventory. Put it on and lock it. The shoulder is that other magician's prize or whatever. Whatever that other stupid set is that you're going to be replacing.
Welcome back.
And then the belt is another mechanical acuity. Got that on? And then the gloves, another mechanical acuity. Legs, another mechanical acuity. And then finally the boots, your 5th mechanical acuity. And lock all those pieces so you don't accidentally get deconstructed. Yeah, everything. Your feet, your legs, your hands, your waist. They gotta be there somewhere. Oh, I still have them on me. What the fuck is going on? Man, I should have never did my medical marijuana before I helped you with this. I'm just gonna make sure that's the last thing.
Yeah.
Yes.
What guy that rolls around?
There's an electronic dinosaur. It actually looks like the clan fear, but it's an electronic clan fear. It is. You didn't know that, Kish?
No.
And he rolls like a roly-poly. He turns into a fucking ball like a transformer and goes zoom and just flies at the enemies and sends them all in the air like you're playing bowling and shit. And they go up like pins, ding 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 ding, like in a row. You see in PvP it does it too. Like if you do battlegrounds, you'll see all the players go ding 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 ding, like in a row, like keys on a piano.
And
it's fucking awesome.
Nobody sees that crap coming.
All right. She got a mechanical acuity. She got the right staffs, the right traits. Now you're gonna go to that jewelry that you got, right? The necklace. The necklace. You need to put that enchantment on the necklace. Okay, good. The shoulder and the helmet are being replaced by the stuff that we're going to a dungeon to get you. Okay. One of them is Banished Cells 2, which we can, if Cash is down, we can do now.
Yeah.
You're right to do a Banished Cells 2. Really easy stuff. You know, this is the stuff you've been wanting to do because everything's too hard.
Oh,
remember?
yeah. Yeah.
Lately, you know.
Yeah.
Just punching down on my people, right? Wait. From what? Well, it'll give you the opportunity to make your character have that look if you want to use the outfit station to create that helmet. You can even keep the rest of the gear and just do that. I can see you already have an outfit look. And the chest piece I made you, it's actually that same chest piece. Fuck. I should have made you something different that you didn't have. Alright, so, Ebon Shadow Helmet, you can sell it if you want, but since you want to have different looks in the game, I would just use motifs as you get them. Unless it's certain ones that are worth like a ridiculous amount of money. And this is your crafter, right? This is when we're going to bring everything level 50 on. So use all the motifs and all the recipes and all the practice and all that shit. You can use everything. There are a couple of things in this game that are worth a lot though. So if you have any questions, let us know. Especially chest pieces and legs. So when you get chests and legs, just say, hey, is this worth a lot? And then maybe you might want to see what it looks like first. Before.
So.
Yeah.
Oh, let me get
at
out of my
some
queue.
point, if you could make my mom armor.
Oh yeah, that's right. What is
She's level 30.
What was the weapons again?
She's using Inferno staff and a Resto staff.
Okay. Okay.
But she wants to be stronger, like DPS wise, right now. But I have her in the resto just to help level it up on the back bar.
I have a better setup than I used to use.
Uh-huh.
Turns out mechanical acuity for low-level characters is the best thing you could ever do for somebody. Number one, its maximum benefit has nothing to do with quality.
Uh-huh.
That's the first good part of it. The second part is... What level is she?
38.
The second part is it happens immediately, so every time she starts a fight when it's off cooldown, everything will just die immediately. I'm watching my mom do it too. My mom's terrible at it. I had just enough of the copper to make it. I finally ran out of copper. I can't believe it.
Oh wow! I think
I've used copper for years without running out.
Copper?
I know it's rare, but I had somebody give me a whole buttload of all the low-level materials. It was, I think, Rudy Mall. One of those guys gave me.
Copper ounces.
All of them, even the ones on the bed. There's 3 on the bed too. It's so crazy that you could actually hear them all. Somehow, it even adds to it at the fucking 28th, 27th, and 26th one. You could still hear more. You know what? You know what people do as a joke to me? They turn on all the boxes, and then I log on, and I come in the next day, you know, ready for a good morning, and it's like, nah, no, 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 no. You know that fucking Fago and Lego and waking up, and the fucking sun's coming up, and the birds are tweeting, and all of a sudden you go in your house, and it's like, nah, 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 nah. You're like, oh god, Wayne's World, party time, excellent. Too much. Alright, mechanical acuity this, mechanical acuity that, mechanical acuity this, and mechanical acuity that. You said an Inferno staff and a restoration, Cash? Does she want training and Heartland?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what her staffs looked like before.
Me either.
Well, alright, I'll just 34, you say?
38.
Oh.
Well, wouldn't her staff have her outfit style on top of it anyway?
She's like literally level 38 hair. She doesn't really have outfit styles.
True. I mean, nobody sent her any motifs.
I've sent her a few, but I mean...
Let's not go overboard, alright? You know what I mean? Let's make sure she really likes the game first. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Before we start, just, you know. No, I'm kidding, Cash. How come you didn't do like a shopping spree for her? Like, you should just go buy all of the shit.
She hasn't decided what she likes yet.
No, don't do it that way. What you do is you buy everything that's cheap and get her that arsenal first, because there's like 5,000 and under. There's so fucking many that are. You just can't buy the same ones though.
I just haven't done that yet.
Yeah. She's gonna have like a huge. I think she can click the randomize button and let the game put on different gear.
I think I should just teach her how to do it.
What? Look for one she likes that's in the gray section, and then purposely buy the one thing.
No, just teach her how to buy motifs that are cheap.
Oh, and let her buy them?
And let her
so you don't have to do it yourself?
It's exciting.
It's so exciting. I'm excited. Mechanical acuity jewelry and mechanical acuity restoration fire. 38. Okay, I did good on the jewelry. Did I do good? I did good. All right, now she wants to be strong. You say, huh?
Yeah.
All right then. Alright. You don't know anything about what style she might want, right?
No.
Alright, let's try this. Your mom might go for this. That's... No, somehow that's useful. Later on you're gonna get a mythic item and it's gonna replace your monster set. Leave it there for later. It will come in handy.
You can always remake it though.
If it takes too much
The
room,
right trait.
then you throw it in the garbagerie. My dad found that movie, Cash, in the subnet, the one that they are trying to hide from people, that Jim Henson made.
Movie?
Is it Jim Henson? No, it's not Jim Henson. It's George Lucas. George Lucas made this animated movie called Twice Upon a Time.
Okay.
You ever heard of that?
I've heard of it.
Yeah,
No.
well, you can't buy that movie anywhere, and George Lucas has done everything he can to scrub the internet and to scrub that movie out of existence because it was a crazy, weird, like, supposedly, I don't remember it being that way, but supposedly like a politically charged movie that he just didn't want to associate with him.
You know who George Lucas actually is?
The guy that does
Darth
Star
Vader.
Wars. Oh, he's the Darth Vader. There was an episode of South Park about them remaking Indiana Jones, and it was George Lucas and the other dude. Do you remember that episode here? That was so fucking bad.
Twice Upon a Time.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't even really like look it up. It's a real
I just
cartoon. What?
1983 fantasy
Right.
comedy, 1 hour 15 minutes.
Right, that's it. Yeah, but you can't find a copy of it to buy anywhere, can you? You see any way to watch
probably
it?
buy it on Amazon to stream.
No, you can't, supposedly. Can't you see it when you Google it? What platform it'll let you buy it on?
What's the name of it?
Yeah, let me.
Twice Upon a Time. My dad said you can't get it, and then he found it on like the sub-internet where all like the murders happen. Alright, just saying.
Thriller drama, 3 hours. Wait,
No,
Twice Upon a
you're
Time.
looking for
miniseries.
No, here, what's the name of the movie? I'm saying it wrong.
Twice Upon a Time, 1983 fantasy comedy. It's a cartoon.
Twice Upon a Time, 1983 fantasy comedy. Improv!
Produced by Bill Couture. Distributed by Warner Brothers Pictures.
It's George Lucas, bro. And he didn't want his name on it. Where the fuck?
Man.
There's no 35, Cash?
There is no 35, it's only even numbers.
Why would it be 35?
No, not that. No, for the enchantment I'm talking about. Here it is.
Oh, I don't know.
I know everything. That's why I was asking you. By time. Rotten Tomatoes have a score?
Yeah, it has a score.
Yeah, it's not on anywhere, any streaming.
No.
Nowhere.
What's the score?
Let me take a look.
Damn, what kind of fucking technology you got?
It's got a 91% score. Huh.
What? Really?
Yep.
Holy shit.
Let me see if I can look it up on Prime Video.
That's crazy. That's fucking weird. That's a way high score, man. I'm gonna tell my father that. He's gonna be like, what the fuck? I only remember one part of the movie because I was a tiny little kid when I saw it. But I remember that one little tiny itty part.
You are actually completely correct that it is not anywhere. So Amazon has a listing for it, okay? But when you go to click on it to play the cartoon movie, it says this video is not available.
No, it's not.
But it exists. It exists in the database. But
Right.
it is not in existence in like a way to watch it.
Right. My dad found like a recorded copy that somebody recorded off his VCR shit and then put it on the internet. You can't find it. You can't find it. It's crazy.
Man, you know what other movie like it's really hard to find that you just can't? An old movie called The Phantom
Almost
Toll
done.
Booth.
The Phantom Toll sounds so familiar for some reason. Phantom Toll Booth. Wow, that really sounds familiar. I think I saw that a long time ago. What's it about again?
It's this toll booth that just kind of floats around.
And also, how old is it?
Your house. Oh, let me take a look. It is old, man. It is one of those British ones. The Phantom Toll Booth, 1970.
Okay.
Alright.
What happened?
It's starting to get late.
Oh no, I just got done with the gear.
I have time for one more dungeon.
You could always go. What time is it? Let me see. I didn't even make dinner yet.
What?
I didn't eat dinner yet. And I'm willing to go.
Why didn't you eat yet? It's
Making
late.
your mom food. I mean, whatever. Making your mom gear. She eats gear for sustenance.
You know, now I feel like I really need to go do a sex change operation on one of my characters.
You definitely should finish the sentence with "on one of my characters." I thought you were gonna stop there for like just a moment.
Well, I have
Hair's
just
turning
rabbit,
into
right?
a girl.
I really need to I really need to have Roger Rabbit on my ESO.
Wait, what? Don't
why
you
not
already...
just have Jessica Rabbit?
He already does. And how are you gonna have Roger Rabbit? He's a fucking rabbit.
He's a fucking rabbit.
Yeah, how are you gonna do? How are you gonna pull that one off?
I don't know, man. I could probably make like the
Khajiit's
whitest.
not that close.
Make it like the whitest character and give it some red hair.
He's
like
sick. He cut the Khajiit's tail off just to try to make him look like a rabbit.
Roger Rabbit doesn't have orange hair. That's Jessica Rabbit.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
Orange hair.
Roger Rabbit? Well,
I'm looking up what Roger Rabbit
he's a pretty stupid looking rabbit. Alright, I'll admit that. But that's not the point. There's nothing you could do in this game to make your character look like Roger Rabbit. There's no way.
Nothing. No way.
That's
no
the
how.
Never gonna happen. Never gonna happen. Never gonna happen. Never gonna happen.
He's got. Oh yeah, he's got like that tuft.
Should I mail it directly to your mom?
Yes, please.
Oh, she's
that
offline.
little tuft of orange hair.
Yeah, she got tired after all of the stuff we did.
Let's confirm. Necklace, mechanical acuity, level 38, spell damage on it, arcane. Chest piece, new moon, level 38, maximum magic, train. New moon, boots, train, maximum magic. New moon, oh wait, I'm supposed to make Heartland Conqueror, wasn't I?
Probably.
Yes, I was.
That's okay. Will that make her stronger?
It will be stronger than Heartland Conqueror, yeah.
Alright, then do that.
I think she requested that, didn't she?
She did.
Alright.
She wanted to be stronger.
It's only double the training on the weapon. That's all. Like everything else doesn't, yeah. That is the reason why I did it this way, my bad. The boots, level 38, gloves, level 38, Stoon's helmet, 38, pants, 38. Elfie Wood Elf. Elfie Wood Elf.
So, it's double the,
38.
double the trait, right?
38. Yeah, so if the trait is 8%, it just makes it 16%. So she's just not getting, she's just losing 8%. And she's way
like,
stronger for it.
So like if say you have infused on jewelry, which boosts your spell power thing from 174 to 200, and then you have Heartland Conqueror jewelry, then that makes everything like 400 spell power.
No, it only affects the weapon trait.
Oh, only the weapon.
Yeah, but if you have a weapon that's precise and use Heartland Conqueror,
right,
the weapon will be double. So if it's 8% increased crit chance, it's actually 16% increased crit from Heartland, which is a lot, and a lot of people think it's actually good, but I tried it on the dummy, and it sucks. Alright, Cherry, I believe you're golden as far as the gear and the setup. let me really quickly bash the living shit out of this dungeon for you and get you that helmet, and then we'll let Cash rest since she offered. She's so tired. I could hear her yawning. Her eyelids are so heavy.
Oh, yeah, you're gonna put me to sleep.
Don't dream about that snake man from Dreamscape. Remember that movie? Oh, thanks for the copper. Oh, thanks for the copper. Oh, did you?
Yep.
What time zone are you in? Oh, okay, right. That's the estimated slime on a time arrival, I guess. Alright, you guys in the group? I gotta redo the group. Everybody leave group. Here's log in. Can't go to sleep yet. Trying to get you properly prepped for tomorrow, alright?
For tomorrow?
Yeah, you don't have to go to sleep too early, you won't feel good. You oversleep. It's not good for you. It is, you know, it's COVID sounds like we're gonna produce a movie or something, right? Like, oh man, we're both YouTube stars. Let's make a COVID. No!
But
why did he run away? Alright, we're going to Bash House 2. This is the hardest dungeon that you've seen in the last 20 minutes. Guaranteed.
Well, it is if you're a tank and your pug DPS suck so hard.
There's 70 Daedra.
Still, you can still solo it here.
This is part 2. Yeah, I also have a quest here. It's amazing.
Curse you.
Well, I mean,
take the quest.
I mean, how exactly do you solo it if you're a tank, though?
Reflect damage?
You keep smacking them. Heavy attack. Boom. Boom, you can still do it. Boom. It would just take hours.
Right, well, I mean, yeah, if you're killing the guy at the same time...
No, you would eventually have too much
Daedra.
No, there would be too many. There's no limit to how many there can be. It would get into the 20s and you would get wrecked.
I've had like 20 on me, it's horrible.
I think the most I really ever seen on somebody was 12, to be honest. And I think it was Cash.
Yeah.
12 is a lot, dude. And they all do all their moves, so they're constantly spinning and knocking you down. Constantly doing that AoE shit. It's fucking ridiculous. And they're bumping you where they stomp the floor and they bump you. They're constantly doing that shit too. Welcome, Cherry.
Tanking this, all I do is I sit there, and if I'm
Did you get
not
the quest,
blocking
Cherry?
one of their heavy attacks,
excellent.
I heavy attack and style.
Cherry, you left me here to die. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. I totally can. It's just funny because I waited for you, and then when you showed up, you saw me attack it. Like, hey, I waited for you. No, trust me, nothing can kill me in this dungeon unless I do it on purpose. Ain't that the truth? Holy shindigs! That was a jinx. What are you doing behind the corner over here? No, go towards your healer. Look at your healer. Go towards your healer. You know, when it's something really funny, I was just attacking your Daedra. Was that Hair's Daedra? I was just literally, I was like, why am I not able to target this fucking Daedra? No! Sorry. Well, you know, fire does hurt. Alright, here's the deal. Summon your Twilight and get ready to hit it a couple of times. Because we don't have a healer, I forgot to tell you.
I mean, I can always just go swap it out.
Well, swap it out. Now swap it out. Well, swap it out. I think she could actually pass as the healer right now. And with your DPS, we can make it easier. No,
right
Cherry! What happened, Cash?
You guys took me the wrong way.
Sorry. No, Hare. Why did Hare leave too? They didn't both have to leave. No, Hare. Please don't pull Hare. We're waiting for Cherry to come back.
Oh, sorry.
I want to actually see the dungeon. I mean, it's not like it's going to take that long. Hare's just going to like lose sleep. Wait a second. I mean, look at that Daedrith chained up. Don't you want to let her see
Hare
Jesus?
thinks he's a tank.
Jesus Daedrith? Why did she leave the party?
Nat type.
Everybody come over here and do funny emotes. Oh. No, no, no.
That's weird. Maybe she reset her PlayStation?
She is in Canada. They might have lost power. Just saying. I'm gonna send her a message. This way Cash can go to sleep. If she wants. If she wants to. Okay, let's see. You okay? Question mark. I would call that the opposite of a rage quit, right? Like that's like a glee quit. Where everything's going great and then you just leave.
Yep.
Fuck this shit. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out.
There she goes.
WTF?
What the fuck is this? You just show me an advertisement for a game where a kid was pissing on ants? I draw the fucking line at this shit, man. I mean, I like soundboards as much as the next guy. They're getting a little ridiculous with these games that they keep advertising. No one's playing that game. I actually think I have that game downloaded.
I don't know, man.
But there's no kid in the game.
Recently, doesn't have any ads.
I'm just bragging at this point, bro. Cherry, is it letting me back in the game? Oh shit. Hold on, the reactor's going into overload. I'll be right back.
Right. This is perfect.
Fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it. Fix it, fix it, fix it.
Ah! Good old Philip J. Fry.
Who?
Futurama, Fry.
Ah, I actually never saw Futurama. Yeah, we waited for you. We wanted you to see Daedrith Jesus. If we pull without you, you miss it. I'm not kidding. Watch this.
He's not joking. I mean, it's a joke, but he's not.
Hold on. 1 second. Don't wait. 1 second.
Here.
Ah, fuck. Forget it. I was gonna play a song at the same time you looked at it, and it was gonna be the perfect fucking song for this scene. It was gonna be so fucking funny. You want me to do it? I should still do it. Hold on.
I
took
can't
2 seconds.
see him from back here.
It's dungeon short.
He's invisible.
Alright, let me see. Alright, yeah. Fucking advertisements, bro. It's Liberty Mutual, they're usually not long. Oh, wow. Alright, it's a 10-second Liberty Mutual fucking commercial. Fuck you, Liberty. Alright, now walk up and look. Tell me this isn't the song for him right now. Right, girls? That should be the fucking theme for this fight. Alright, there's a trick on this boss that nobody knows, because if you noticed, he has a ridiculously large amount of health for an enemy that's like the second boss in the dungeon, right? The trick is, nobody fucking knew this for like years, alright? You have to put him here where the fire shoots out of the floor, and if you shoot him in the ass with the fire, it'll actually kill him really fast. Watch his health, look, 66, 51, see? That's why his health is so high, because I didn't even do any damage yet, because it's literally designed for you to let him kill himself with this fire. And we never knew that all these years later. Dead. We just did 5 million. That's the highest DPS we ever did in our lives, alright? We all just did like 500,000 DPS a second just now. Nobody cares, that's fine. I care.
It is very astounding.
That's what I call butt chug, you know what I'm saying? The original butt chug, before butt chug even existed. In this game there are some things that happen to your character where you get like held up in the air and water like shoots up your pooper. Yes, I call it butt chug. One of the places that it happens to you is a place called Scale Caller Peak. And that's got the nasty poison water butt chug. And then it has the ice water butt chug in the same dungeon. What's another butt chug? Oh, in Bloodroot Forge there's a fire butt chug, or like a smaller version of a fire butt chug. If you've been to college, you know what a butt chug is. Oh, in the States they make you butt chug as a part of fraternity. Like, you can't get out of it. They just hold you upside down and they just pour alcohol into your butt. You can't say no. Nobody will hang out with you ever. The only thing you can do is hope that you get home before you have to call 911 and go to the hospital for alcohol intoxication. Just saying. No, I'm kidding. I have no idea what these fucking people do. I didn't go to college. I'm just assuming they all butt chug because I saw it in a movie once and it was fucking hilarious. The guy was like, butt chug? What's a butt chug? He's like, man, just pour the alcohol into your butt. And so they don't smell the alcohol in your breath. Did they do that in Jackass?
They could have.
Oh. Which one? 1, 2, or 3, or 4? I don't remember that scene. Really? You butt chug? For real? Poor Steve-O. He's been struggling lately. In real life. Did you? How was it? Steve-O had a little stand-up too on Netflix, I think. Jackass is kind of stupid, but it's not the worst thing that's ever been made, you know what I mean?
Bones will end my famine.
Really? Oh, damn.
So yeah, how you gonna let me use, how you gonna use my ideas but not let me?
You know what Jackass is, right? The original, the very, very first original TikTok challenge. Very, very, before anybody was doing TikTok challenges. They did it first. And now everyone's like, dude, do this challenge, do that challenge. They're all copying up of that shit, man. That Jackass shit, you know what I'm saying? That trademark is not to be used by anybody, but it's not... That means mechanical acuity is active and your crit chance is going through the fucking roof, including up to 100% chance increased crit. So you'll see nothing but numbers with exclamation marks next to them, like yellow numbers. Fucking way more than you used to see. Way more. But it does have a cooldown, so it's got about a 21-second cooldown on it in between. But it'll be like when you're playing by yourself, pretty much every time you get into a fight, it's going to activate because quests have like shit in between that you're doing, and the timer's going even when you're letting somebody talk shit in a quest, you know what I mean? Trust me, I saw my mom using it and I could not believe how well it was working, and I mean, she's doing pretty good for my mom, but that's what she really likes to do. She played it on the PC. 65. Yeah, she loves it too. Like, she's on it every day. She plays Red Dead Redemption, and she's like fucking level 600 in Red Dead. PS5. And my dad was also playing Red Dead with her, and then we were playing together. My mom's name is Worst Nightmare's mom. My dad's name is Worst Nightmare's dad, and I'm Worst Nightmare. But we don't play games anymore. She is in my guild and she does play this game, but the stuff I do in the game is she's not ready for it yet. Those. Oh, I had Xboxes too, yeah. Oh, that was your system. When I was growing up, my system was Nintendo. And even before that, I had a Commodore 64 and Amiga computer. Before there was even like good video systems, video game systems. Yeah, I had a Nintendo, regular Nintendo, the 64, the next one after that, GameCube, like every one that came out, every one of them. I even had that stupid fucking glove that was a big waste of fucking money. You know that stupid glove, the power glove, and it had like a thing you attached to your TV that would register where your hand is and your arm is, and in order to control the character you had to like move your fingers and move your arm, and it was so hard just to fucking try to play Mega Man. It was like not even worth using. I was like, why would anybody make this? Okay. We're just gonna pretend that didn't happen. You saw that, Cash? Mm-hmm. He gave me like the seesaw version of it. Alright, don't kill the Daedric, by the way. Just kill the High Lord Kinris. Okay. We're gonna save the Daedric and hopefully get you the hard mode for no reason. You need to have what? Being running out? Okay. What food are you using? You said using that Witch Mothers? Yeah, you need different food.
Put down on top of it.
No, hold on, let me think of it. What can we do about that? Running out of magic.
The max?
Alright, maybe you don't have your champion points set. What the fuck just happened to me? I went through the ceiling and then I fell down in the ceiling. And like, came down upside down, like my head hit the ground first. That was really good. There's a different food you can use that'll give you a lot more recovery, but maybe there's something with your champion points in the red tree that you can do to fix it that you're not doing right now. You know what I mean? Like there's something called sustained by suffering, and there's another thing called rejuvenation. You make sure that you have sustained by suffering and rejuvenation. Those two things together should theoretically combat your problem without you having to switch that food.
Okay, you can kill him.
Help me! Oh god! I'm just kidding. I got it. Oh wait, I have a thing on me.
I got bubbled.
Sorry, I have to touch this. You can't touch this. No. One is Hair's. It comes from this boss's helmet. If you get the helmet and the shoulder together, it'll summon one of them, and Hair's using that right now as a perfect example. So yeah, one's on our team, and he's fighting his family for us. Well, he's actually fighting the boss specifically. And that's a hard mode. I got a mask that you can have it. Yeah, pretty fast. It did. You were supposed to go to the outside. If you got in the red bubble, you go to the red side here. If you got in the blue bubble, you go to the blue side there, and it takes that slow damage over time off of you. That slows you and puts damage over time on you. Now, take the helmets from us. Cash, what helmet did you get?
I got a mask.
Okay, take my mask. Cash, go to sleep. Thank you so much for your help. Much appreciated.
You're welcome. Yeah.
I'm gonna make my dinner
that
and
was fun, guys.
stuff. Yes.
I'll see you later.
You got it. See you tomorrow.
Cash.
Have a good day at work.
I didn't even take a look at what I got. Let's see what I get. And
Yes, that's the light. Now take the medium.
I got the heavy.
Oh, good. You got all three. In one run. You never have to come back here.
The options button.
It is. Hair, would you fucking... I have to eat dinner, man. I still have to make the food. It's literally 10:45 at night. Let me trade her first at least, god damn it. How could you be stumbling with papers like a guy in real life in a video game? I don't understand that. Now, hold on, it's in here somewhere, and he trips and the papers go flying in the wind. Oh, I gotta get it for you, hold on. There's no wind here, Hair. It's a game. Pretty sure your gear just flew away. By the way, take this for your sticker book, okay? You know what that means? Alright, everything that you bind, and by bind meaning you can deconstruct it, or you can sell it, or you can just plain old wear it, or just use triangle and bind it. Everything you bind to your character is going to end up in this thing called sets. And that determines how much it costs to recreate it. Because the more of a set you have, do you not have room to trade me? Oh, good, okay. The more of a set you have, the less it costs, but let's say you ever wanted to come in here and get shit from here. The more shit you have from here and the other dungeons, the less bullshit will be in the way of getting the shit you're looking for if you ever try to farm in the future. So there's no reason to not take it just to learn it. I literally have everything from all these dungeons because I play way too much. I take everything. You can just deconstruct it all. Deconstruct it at the thing. All of it. No, you don't have to. Deconstructing binds it for you.
So to sell it.
Yeah. Or selling it, but the way selling works is it has to be unavailable for buyback or it's not bound. So if you sell something and you're able to buy it back, it won't bind it to you until you push it off the list by selling more shit. You know what I mean?
Every 15th item.
Or, yeah, I don't know how many you can buy back. What happened? Mechanical acuity. If you got the maul, you can put on the medium one, yeah, and then you're gonna hopefully get a medium shoulder. And even though it's only one set, I still say use it over the other one. Even though the one's giving you two, this will still give you something just for having one. It'll give you higher magic. Now, I want to solve your magic problem though. If you're running out of magic, I want to make sure that that's not a factor anymore. Before I go real quick, alright? You want to open up your champion point tree for me? Alright, go into champion and go to the red section. And press the triangle. And tell me what dots you have. What red dots. Alright, siphoning spells is not that bad. Technically, every enemy that dies, if you have 50 in that, you get a fair amount back. It's like 1,500. So it's like creating a false gods set version of a buff for you. But if the enemies aren't dying, you're not getting the magic back. I do use that, by the way, siphoning spells. I absolutely do. But that other one that you said, what is it called? I don't think that's... You shouldn't have that. You should go for one called...
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, that sounds very PvP orientated. Go for the thing at the... instead of that, go for the thing at the top. Do you have 50 in that? Okay, only 13, okay. Let me see how many points you have. Hold on. 341, okay. Alright. Alright, so between... How many red points do you have altogether? Passives. Yes, the problem with the passives is... Right. Right. Right, of course. Exactly. Alright. You're gonna have to try to put points into... I don't know if you have enough points for this to be worth it, though. There's something called rejuvenation, right? And if you have 50 points in rejuvenation, it's all the way at the top to the left. Not the furthest one to the left, but it's the highest one that's at the top. That one at 50 is 90 health, magic, and stamina recovery. But it's constantly 90, right? Constantly. There's another one called Sustained by Suffering. It's inside of this tree to the left. Now, the thing about this one is it's actually 150, not 90, health, magic, and recovery. But the only time it's actually active is when you are under the effect of any negative effect in this game. If an enemy's burning you, if an enemy slows you, if you get hindered, if you're standing in AoE, if you're burning, if there's anything happening to you at all that's negative, you get that. So that might actually be better than the other one, considering the per point is so much better than that as far as recovery. But if it was possible for you to get rejuvenation and take Sustained by Suffering also, I'm absolutely sure those two together would completely solve your problem. Completely. If you could somehow get them. And not even necessarily at the max either, but just to have them both working in tandem together. You're going to have to figure out something you got to get rid of for now until later, though. And the siphoning spells, how many do you have in that one? Oh, that is the 50. Now, you see, there goes your 50 right there, by the way. I mean, think about it. An enemy has to die in order for you to get magic back. You're gonna get fucked every time you fight a boss, because the boss is gonna be alive too long, and there's gonna be no enemies to return magic. So for now, I say forget siphoning spells. Just get rid of the whole shit. Take all the points out, all of them, and then hold the triangle down, and then press X, and then hit L2 and just hold it down, and it'll suck all the points out. And then you're going to try to get into the Survivor's Spite section, right? And I know you really can't do 50 and 50, because that would mean it would be 100... Oh, no, you could, theoretically. If you could somehow do 50 Sustained by Suffering and manage 50 Rejuvenation, and the leftover points, those are the ones you use for the other things that you want, and just take them all to, like, the first notch, instead of, like, filling them up. Like, if you have Defiance, and Tumbling, and Hero's Vigor, and Sprinter, and Hasty, take all of those down to the first notch, and then see how many points you have. Try to get Rejuve to 50, try to get Sustained by Suffering to 50, and then you could slowly put the points back in those passives that don't have to be slotted. And this will definitely solve the problem for sure. You need those two things, and it'll raise it so much it's ridiculous. Because they're leading you places. So whatever you can't do, don't do. and then you just gotta go with that. You know what I mean? Okay, good. Why don't you put, wait, let me see. Sustain by suffering requires, hold on. Do you have anything in Mystic Tenacity or no? So, okay, in Survivor Spite, you don't have that? Alright, so first things first, put the first notch in Mystic Tenacity to unlock Sustained by Suffering. So you zoom in to the Survivor Spite, and then on the bottom left, which is his right hand, there's Sustained by Suffering. You need to unlock that by putting it up to the first notch, and then how many points do you have left? Right before you put them in Sustained. Yeah. Alright, why don't you put 40 in here, and then put the rest in Rejuvenation. And every level you go up, put the red point in Rejuvenation. And then try the game like that, and I think you'll feel a lot better about it. Alright. I must... Actually, let me just throw my shit in the microwave. I'll be right back. 1 second. I can't eat now anyway, because the food's not even done. Be right back.
I feel like an old man. It's because you refunded all your stuff, maybe? I don't know. Sustained by Suffering, Rejuvenation up at the top, Fortified, Boundless Vitality. But don't worry, eventually you'll have more than enough to even put into anywhere.
Hello?
Welcome back.
Hey. Okay, I forgot to tell you something. I just remembered. The sorcerer is actually a very magic-hungry character in the game. The magic sorcerer. So it is true that magic sorcs have, even the endgame magic sorcs that do the really high damage, they actually have sustain issues, okay? And there are sets that healers will use that will actually help the character not run out of magic. And the way that we were running these dungeons, we didn't have a healer doing that for you.
Yep.
So that could also be a determining factor. I would also even be running out of magic. But here's another tip on, even if that's the case, how to prevent this catastrophe. When you're running around, right, and you're determining exactly how you're going to place like AoE and what positioning you're going to throw down your wall of elements and your liquid lightning splash and all that shit, and you're like moving your character around, during those times you should always be holding down R2 and then you light attack weave if you happen to be like attacking a strong enemy or a boss. But you should try holding down heavy attack more often than you think you need to as you're like moving in. Like, let's say the fight starts and you're running towards a group, but you didn't recover your magic from the last group. As you're running into the fight, just hold down R2 and let 2 heavy attacks pop off, and then do your rotation and throw down your wall and throw down your thing, and just add more of those to the fight. I think I remember on my Sorc, I also have problems with that shit too. And I used to be like, I used to tell the person that used to complain that I was like, no, it's not that bad. And then I was on a Sorc and I was like, yeah, I can see it's that bad. On my Sorc, I run a food that doesn't even give me max health. Because of this problem, it just gives me max magic and magic recovery. And so it gives me an unbelievably high amount of magic recovery compared to your Witch Mother's Cure. If you'd like, you can try running that instead of the food you're running. But some things are gonna pop you and kill you. Here, I'll give you some. Because your health is lower. Like right now you're at 16.3, right? It's gonna be even lower if you use this food. Because you don't have all the points in the things that can raise your health yet in the champion tree. Where the fuck is it? Let's see. But what this would allow you to do is this. Now you would be able to take like some of the recovery points away from, let's say, like one of those things, or you'll take away like 20 out of the other one and you'll take the others out of the other one. And now, because of this food, you can actually add to your max health and use this food and just make your health higher from the other points. Because there's 2 things in the red tree that raise your health, by the way, not just one. One of them is Hero's Vigor. And then there's another one that's a per point one, where every point is a stage, and it's called Boundless Vitality, and it's all the way to the top left. It goes up to 50. Boundless Vitality. So if you take Boundless Vitality, and you have Hero's Vigor at 20, and that at 50, and you have Boundless Vitality on your bar, your health is going to be significantly higher, and you'll be able to use that other food. See? And then the leftover points from that, try to put them into Sustained by Suffering or Rejuvenation. Mystic Tenacity. Oh, you had to take that, right? You had to take that 10. Right. And then what was the other one? The last one you said? Right. Right, okay. It's up to you how you want to play it. But you could still try that food, but there's going to be some things that hit you pretty hard. There are shields, though, and this is what I do on my character. See, right now you're missing the trap beast on the front bar, and so that could be your shield. Like R1, not R1, sorry. I'm sorry, this is sorcerer, I'm on a different character now. I know that your front bar doesn't have an ability, and your back bar doesn't have an ability, right? Or is it just the back bar? Your front should be the pet, the frag, the other pet, the curse, and the mage's wrath. No. Front bar's full. Okay. On the back bar, where you would have crit surge, like as R1, you could change that to your shield. You know what the shield is for the Sork? Okay, if you look in the, it's called Hardened Ward, I think. No, that's not it.
It starts off as Hardened Ward, I think. Or Bound. No, that's Bound.
There's a shield in the Sork thing. You want a Sork here?
I'm not on one, but it's inside the Daedric summoning portion, I think.
This is the strongest shield in the game too. When you take the other morph of it for a non-tank.
No. That's just a buff. We're talking about like a spell shield.
Yeah, that reduces damage. This actually puts like a thing over your health. You can't be crit by players when you have it on either. It's impossible to crit somebody with a shield on.
I believe so.
I'm logging on now just to double check.
I don't think it's in Dark Magic. I think it's in Daedric Summoning. It'll say, Conjured Ward? Maybe?
It's in Daedric Summoning, and it's the second to last one. Yes. Yep. That would go on R1 on the back bar, and that would morph to Hardened Ward. Once it's at Hardened Ward, my character says it gives me 11,377, and that's before my buffs. I'll pop a potion just to see if that increases it. No, that's the max that it does. And 11,377 is a big fucking shield, man. That's... Instead of the... What'd you have there? Crit surge? You already have the bird that can heal you. And this would make it where, like, if you get hit by something, you just simply won't die. It'll give you 11,000 more health at its best. Oh, well, whatever was on R1. The back bar. No, back bar. Yeah, you already have the bird healing you. When you need healing, you click the bird. I don't think the crit surge is that necessary. I mean, a crit surge helps a little bit if you don't have those special potions and shit. You know what I mean? The potions are kind of... They're kind of an expensive habit, you know? Here, I'll share some with you. I never usually do, but... When you're gonna fight something tough, keep this on one of the shortcut spots. And you're gonna use these potions on something tough. And then you're gonna use your regular shit potions on things that are just, like, really easy, okay? I'm gonna send you 93 of them. Alright. Hey, Wandering. It's another guildie of ours. You missed the joke before. This was the Daedric Jesus song. How's it going? How you doing, bud? It's a new guildie here, Cherry.
Very nice to meet you.
This is Wandering. He is a semi-old guildie. Semi-old. Back to the game. Good guy, though. His wife plays the game, And I believe you two got married while you were in my guild, right? I mean, not... Right. They were both... I knew them... They were both in my guild, they were together, and then, like, I know them long enough that they actually ended up getting married. So just call me Cupid.
I will.
No, I really had nothing to do with them. Did I really? No, I didn't know.
Man here contributed to many a date night of ours.
Nice. I sell Rooferman. No, I'm kidding. I'm just joking. Fuck that. Those are the Americans' humors. This country's fucked. I like Canada better. I've never been there. I imagine it's cold, but I do love the cold. I'm not gonna lie. Pennsylvania, but I grew up in New York. Yeah, this is just a retired state where we don't want to. We're just tired of breathing the fucking pollution in. It's fucking disgusting. And just when I leave, you know what happens? 3 years later, everybody's got the better fucking vehicles now, and so the pollution like kind of went away, and I moved out just a little too early. Pennsylvania's really boring. The only thing good about Pennsylvania is you can dig a hole pretty much anywhere. Whatever, you could just do it. Can't do that in New York. Try to dig a hole in cement. It's impossible. I told you, I knew I was gonna like Canada. You ever see Fargo? No, I'm kidding, that's fucked up.
That's North Dakota.
Oh.
Wisconsin.
What do you mean bagged milk? You mean you go to the grocery store and they pull on the cow's nipple and shoot it into a bag and then give it to you? Yeah, but you put... Okay, so you recycle your milk jugs, and that's how they recycle. Well, what happens to all the bags?
Oh, ours are free.
And you have to take a milk bag, and then you have to put the milk in the jug? Uh-huh. What's the technology? Like, why do they do that? What's the purpose? Oh, okay. I thought there was like some sort of, like, this is space cows, and it can't be held in normal containers.
So, we do it a little different. You get your pitcher, which is just a thing that holds the bag, and it's got a little notch on the front of it so that after you slit your corner, you can tuck it under the little notch so that the milk doesn't go bad. But the idea behind the bag of milk is to be more conscious because that's a lot easier to recycle and rerun, and over a normal gallon jug.
Yeah, but here's the thing, and I hate to say this. They just found permanent plastics inside of people's blood. So I don't think the move to bagged milk is the right direction. We should be going backwards to glass fucking jarred milk. Remember that? When they delivered glass jars of milk? That was the healthiest way to do it, man.
You can get that here.
Can you really? Glass jar milk is so fucking good, yeah. Glass jar milk?
Well, so Wisconsin's very much of a dairy state. So there's actually a dairy that's maybe 1 or 2 miles down the road, and you can place orders with them for a guy to come around and drop the glass jars on your front porch, and they'll take your empties.
I'm pretty sure that same guy will also have sex with your wife periodically.
Our milkman isn't quite that appealing.
That's... Don't you know the joke? Like, your dad looks like the milkman or some shit. How does that joke go?
Oh, it's the mailman.
That's it.
The milkman's your dad. What?
It's the mailman.
Alright, it used to be the milkman, and then it went to the mailman when there was no more milkmans, alright?
Yep.
The funny thing is that my wife was raised on a farm, and she was a milking lady.
Really?
At one point, yeah.
A milkmaid, eh?
It's not the
Yeah.
same as doing it to a human, though. It's not.
Oh, she's talented with her hands. That's all I can say.
Oh, shit. I was thinking of something else, but that might be worse. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure you're okay first. Before I gave you a pass. No, I'm kidding. I have no idea why I did that. It just tried to keep you out for no reason. I have no fucking idea. Oh, what do you do for the blue tree? We didn't even talk about that. Yeah, this one's a tough one because there's a bunch of shit you need in here. So you should get your shit and start bringing everything up one notch at a time, equally, before different. No, that's green. That's the green tree. Yeah, and that gold is not quite like a stupendous amount. I mean. Hold on one second. Precision? You should take that shit to 20. Yeah, precision's really important. Okay, so the next one can go there. Alright, where's the rest of this? Alright, that's not too bad, but yeah, you do want to make sure you are purposely going behind the enemies. But don't forget, that's not going to work when you're by yourself. No enemy is going to turn around and face his ass at you. So, playing solo, that does absolutely nothing. You might want to replace that, 100% replace that, with Wrathful Strikes. It's... Do you really? Alright then. Instead of Backstabber, what about Fighting Finesse? Right below Backstabber. Do that one instead and it'll be active all the time. It's 10 instead of 15, but it's still better than not working when you're by yourself. Hold triangle. And then press X. Take them out of Backstabber completely and throw them all into Fighting Finesse. So you're doing good. So Wrathful Strike is actually a pretty good one.
Wait, crap.
Wait a minute.
I didn't get to hand in my quest.
Wait a minute, what am I doing? Let me look at mine. I use Fighting Finesse, Master Arms, Deadly Aim, and Backstabber. That's what I use.
Yeah, Backstabber.
But Backstabber, I wouldn't use if I was going to go like solo Maelstrom Arena. I would switch it to Wrathful Strikes, or sometimes even this other one, but it like heals you on direct damage, but that's luxury at this point. Be able to do that shit. Well, the green tree doesn't really matter too much, but you know what I like to do is take the speed increases. If you look all the way to the right without having to connect anything to it, there's Steed's Blessing. It increases your out-of-combat movement speed. I would take that to max and have that equipped. And then there's one more that increases your mount speed up to 10%. However, it's really high in the tree. So you gotta work your way up, like the side boob. You gotta basically put like his treasure hunter is 50, and meticulous disassembly is 50. So they kind of force you to take one of those 250s. And treasure hunter's not a bad idea. All the chests will have a little higher chance of giving you like purple shit. Not that that matters though. Cash is right. That shit don't do shit. And then there's Master Gatherer. You take the first notch, and then you shove the rest of it in Gifted Rider. And it takes 100 to get the maximum bonus from Gifted Rider, which is a lot. But what else are you going to do with a green tree? It doesn't really have all that great shit. I mean, there is the thing that lets you not get seen when you're hiding as much, and it's like passive, always happening. Then there's one that reduces the movement penalty of sneaking. So if you have 25 points in that, sorry, 40 points in that, you actually move 25% less slow when you're sneaking around. It's not bad if you're not a vampire, because then you're not so fucking slow. But that's like, that's not as important as getting from A to B. Like that horse will get you faster.
Did you see the new mount? Did you get the new mount?
Yeah.
The new mount?
It looks exactly like my other mount.
The griffin mount?
No. The lion that came out from the daily bonus today.
Not that one.
What? Not the lion?
The horse on a stick?
Oh,
yeah, that's old.
I have a nightmare one, but that looks like that's new. That white one's not new here?
Let me see.
There's a new white one.
Store? It's got Cadwell's pot on it.
Right. I saw it, but it doesn't make you move faster like a mount. Just warn you.
It's pay to lose.
Right, pay to lose. Did you get it though, or no?
I didn't, but my wife did, and her and a whole group of individuals that were.
They were all jumping on it. Wee! Wee! Right? They were making that noise.
Running through the zone.
And they were making that noise when they jump. Wee! Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fucking hilarious. Which one, in the Discord? Oreo. I didn't name him, that's so cliche. Oh, I thought you were just saying that the cat is young. Baby kitty. Yeah, you wanna see, yeah, that's a good picture of Oreo in the little box. You don't even know how small that fucking box is. There's no way he should be in that box. That's a camera lens box. That's how small that is. That's a pro picture right there, man. My phone took that shit. Yeah, he's laying on that red couch and his head is like smushed to the side, like his whole neck of his head. All right, I'm gonna show you another one. You ready? Here. This is when you used to cheer someone up for having a bad day.
I'm going to skip out and watch some stuff with the wife.
You got, man. Thank you for everything. You have a wonderful night. There we go. Bam. When you put the sweater on him, he like goes docile and just falls down and just won't move. Like he thinks he's being held, so he just stops moving and it's fucking hilarious. Yeah, he's the greatest cat I ever had. I didn't even like him when we first got him because my other cat was still alive, and I really liked my other cat Smithers. But after Smithers passed away, after a little while, Oreo started doing some very special things. He's a very different cat. Every cat I get seems to be more advanced than the last cat at trying to be cute. Almost as if somehow each cat is passing down information to the new cat. Do you ever notice that with your animals too? I don't know if it works interspecies like that though. If it's a different animal. Oh, you don't have examples at all. Okay. Throughout my life, every cat I've ever had and every dog I ever had was cuter than the last. You would just think that that's something that's just happening, but it's not actually factual. But I'm telling you, they all did something more special than the last one. Like, I used to have this Persian cat named Caesar, and Caesar would fetch balls if I threw them over the staircase or even crushed up pieces of paper. I'd throw them over the staircase, and he would run down the stairs, and he'd come up with a ball in his mouth. He's a Persian cat, so his mouth is all like, face is squished, and he would come up like snorting while he was fucking holding the paper in his mouth. And we were also kind of like rough with him in like a playful way. I'd put on a glove and let him like just totally fucking attack my hand and like scratch the glove and not hurt me. Yeah, you disembowel my fucking protected hand, right? Hey, that's what he does, yeah. And then there was a pole, a support pole downstairs, and we used to put our fingers at the top of the pole and go, Caesar, and he would literally jump up on the pole and slide down. But every time he did it, he banged his chin on the pole, and you hear boom, like every single time he did it. But he would do it every time he would jump up and go boom, and then slide down the pole. And that was Caesar. He passed away at 5 from unexpected stomach cancer for no fucking reason, out of nowhere. Probably from stress from treating him like that. And then there was Smithers, who came after, and he was like, never fucking scratched anyone, never hissed at anyone. There was nothing in this cat's personality that would ever scratch you or hurt you in any way. And he would answer you if you talked to him. So if you said his name, he would meow back at you. Smithers, meow, Smithers, meow, Smithers, meow, Smithers, meow. And you just keep doing it. And I had thousands of videos of me streaming where you just heard my cat meowing in the microphone. And he was always next to me for he lived till 19 years old, this cat. He lived with diabetes where we had to give him diabetic injections since 11 years old. He went 8 more years with diabetic injections and insulin. Yeah. And then Gandalf was with him at the same time, and Gandalf only lived till about 13 or 14, I think. I'm not quite sure how long he lived. But he came a little bit after. He was a random cat that just showed up in a snowstorm by the mailboxes, so my parents took him as a kitten. And Gandalf had soft fur like a rabbit for some reason we couldn't explain. It was the softest fur on any cat ever. It was ridiculous. And then Oreo came, and then at one point all 3 of them were there. There was Smithers, there was Gandalf, and there was Oreo in the house all at the same time. So all 3 cats actually got to live together, and now the only one left out of all of them is Oreo. And he's 6 years old now, but he's a very special cat. He does I need to get some of the stuff on camera. I could probably be famous. I wish for fucking eyes with cameras or something, we could just take a snapshot whatever we want. Because every time you grab the camera, they don't want to do what they were just doing for some fucking reason. You ever notice that?